Alright. We are officially underway. I thought my internet was not going to start, but I guess it started. So I don't know why it didn't want to start the stream or whatever, but it eventually started. But nonetheless, welcome back to another stream. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, back at it again with Masterduel, and we're gonna get some games in. And later on, we'll see if we have another chance for a second segment. We'll see if we can switch it up, maybe. It seems like there was a request for something. So I actually was digging through my laptop and everything. I was cleaning up some stuff. And I saw some files there. I'm like, hey, let's boot it up. Let's see if it works. And we'll see what happens. If we get to that point, we'll see how the mood goes. We'll see how it is. And we'll take it from there. But maybe there's a bit of a hint from the title, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, nonetheless, welcome guys. Card Limits, I see you. SOS, I see you. Pyro G, I see you. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing good. I'm sure it's I think it's afternoon or morning for some of you, or evening, depending on where you're at. But nonetheless, it's fine. We're here. So let's get straight on into it. We're going to do some rank dueling today, like strictly rank dueling, just to be, to lock in a little bit. And to, hopefully finally rank up at least 2 times at least, and that will be like a good accomplishment for today. But if not, it's fine also. We will pick it up again as we see fit. But in any case, it's preparation for, of course, the Meta Weekly, which is tomorrow. And yeah, I think now everyone is settled in now, and obviously they've seen what kind of the meta is still kill tune everywhere, but at least people are trying to do stuff. But it's okay, all good. But yeah, let's get into some games and let's just lock in. Let's see what happens. MTS, welcome. Salute, my brother. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, today some crazy news happened today. Like obviously, for those that are not football fans, but damn, as much as Man City won the FA Cup and whatever, I was watching that pretty lackluster. I mean, it was a pretty cool goal that was scored, but the more shocking news of that was that Alonso is going to come back, and specifically Xabi Alonso, not the guy that literally went invincible, the previous season or 2 seasons back. Like, it's just insane. Like, he's going to Chelsea. Can you believe it? Like, that is just insane. I would never have thought he would come back to the Premier League. At least with Chelsea, though. I thought he would come back maybe with Liverpool because he was a Liverpool legend. But damn, going to Chelsea, that feels a bit rough. What do we want to search here? We can search for Zayton. But the problem is we got this in our hand, which is kind of weird, but it's fine. Let's just see what happens. We can go. That's good. Yeah, bro, that is super rough. Like, I literally would have thought you would have gone to Liverpool at least, but damn, Chelsea, bro. Like, I guess they know how to negotiate, I guess, because clearly, if they manage to get Xabi Alonso, I mean, that's a very big, top tier manager, of course, but that actually is quite insane that he went there. Or is going there, rather. Did you have Konami's Russophobia? What happened? Oh no, Roy, that's so funny. That is literally so funny. Does it look the opponent has anything? I don't think so, but we should be fine. But yeah, we'll see how that impacts, the team obviously going forward. Obviously, Alonso has a very good vision of the team and everything, no matter where he goes. But damn, it's kind of just like that's like a shocking news, definitely, for sure. EOS in Russia and Belarus. Oh yeah, I saw that. I don't know what's like. Is it maybe the offices itself are terminating there completely? But it seems like other games are also affected, because I was playing eFootball and also got the same thing. So I guess it's applying to all the games pretty much in that region that are Konami. So it's not just Masterduel per se, it's also all the related games to Konami as well. Like all the services are just terminating in those regions, which is kind of sad though. I mean, obviously I know the situation there is a bit rough there, but I mean it's crazy. Are they going that route, I guess? Yeah, I know most of the fast food outlets, they also pulled operations from those regions, specifically Russia as well. And I think WhatsApp's also banned there and other things. Like there's a lot of stuff going on that obviously, yes, people are trying to, cease operations there or business in general. But I mean, damn, I mean, masterduel especially, that's kind of like, it's a digital space. I mean, no one's really like, messing about or whatever. But I mean, I understand. But I mean, damn, dude, I have to really make it like everything related to Konami is just going. Like, that's just crazy. And Belarus also, like, what does Belarus have to do with that? I have no idea. Like, they have nothing to do with the conflict at all. But that is very strange. Why they also going for Belarus as well? Because I have some friends that are also, in Belarus, and there's like they said there's no real issues there in terms of like the conflict and whatever. But hey, I mean, it is what it is, right? What can you do? Let me see. Let me go for red. Because we do have a green layer engraved, so this is fine. Yeah, but it's still a bit sad though that all the Konami related games are not going to be activatable or not be played in those regions, which is kind of like unfortunate. Because that I didn't expect that. At least, I mean, some people play video games, just to get away from all of that stuff. But I mean, now it's like, what do they do without that? I mean, obviously, not saying there's like obviously tournaments going on there and whatever, but I mean, you still have to feel for those guys though. It is a bit sad. When is the deadline? I think they're saying about June or something like that, I believe. Yeah, it's definitely a government issue. I mean, I don't know. It's like some weird but who knows? They have their reasons. Oh, bacon. No, we're talking about, I think, the fact that, some of the so also any Konami related service or operation or game or whatever in that region is for Russia and Belarus, they're terminating services. So if you're playing any game related to that, it's also terminating as well. It will not work, which is kind of like weird. So you don't be any servers, which means you can't even play like locally, or if you're connected to someone locally, you can't. And I don't know, maybe the guys have to now, I know some people are working around that, maybe using VPNs or whatever, but it could be like what you guys are saying, maybe it's a gambling related law or something, who knows. Shining sarcophagus that can't even add anything. Yeah, but nonetheless, I mean, that's kind of like, just interesting. Because even I was literally playing eFootball the other day, and then I saw that notification. I'm like, oh, okay, so now I can't even play with the guys that I normally play with, who are based in those regions, which is kind of sad, because it's like, oh, like we always play these games for just to get out of all the situation. And like I said, I know especially during COVID, we all know when lockdown was happening, the video games was kind of our way to go. But yeah, it is just kind of weird. But yeah, it is what it is. The Arc Magician of Destruction that can't add. Brother, what is going on here? Yeah, eFootball, yeah. I honestly, I used to be a FIFA guy or EAFC, but nowadays it's not doing too good, eh? Like, I mean, I don't know, they focus so much on, changing a lot of stuff, and they just, got to keep it simple. I mean, even Konami, yes, Konami themselves, they know, like, you have to keep the game simple. But I don't know, man. They just, I don't know. EA Sports haven't really done it, you know, justice. I think at least Konami's trying with their eFootball at least to make it kind of like a playable game. But obviously, and mind you, they used to make very good games back in the day, like with all the licensing that they had with the Champions League and all those things. They used to do very, very good with that. Oh, they milled a black layer for us. That's pretty nice. But yeah, EA Sports, from the football game perspective, and even from a Need for Speed perspective as well, like they also haven't been doing too good recently in a number of years. Like it's just not too great. I mean, now look, recently now, speaking of, you know, racing and everything, look at Forza Horizon. I mean, literally now that's like the hot trend now in terms of like, you know, racing simulation, because that game has been, you know, kind of just dominating. Oh, this guy is a Dragoon play? Seriously? Yeah, we're just gonna bell that. We're not gonna give him the means of getting into a Dragoon, because you're probably gonna get his own card and then you'll beat over Magnus. Not gonna deal with that. Next turn we're gonna have lethal anyway, so it's fine. It looks like it's a White Forest, White Forest deck, it seems like. Yeah, bro. It's kind of wild, but it's also on PC as well. So I don't know. Let me know if you guys want me to, you know, obviously I haven't got the premium edition to play the game early, but I mean, when it does come out officially, I mean, let me know if you want me to, if you guys want to see that. Also, just, you know, just playing a, you know, Forza Horizon 6. I don't know, just like, you know, it's a very chill game. The solo, the campaign or the journey or whatever is like pretty chill. There's a lot of activities to do and stuff, but damn, that is very like, you know, just very laid back. There's a lot of cool cars there and all that. Actually, I have Forza 3, but obviously I never got to like finish it because for some reason my save file got corrupted. So I had to, but I had the DLCs and everything, but I had to like restart again. But I do have a Forza 3 copy. That was, you know, way back, but yeah, I can definitely wait for whenever Forza comes out. I can organize that. But yeah, did he really pay yeah, he really paid half his life points to try and target Magnus. Yeah, it's just crazy. But yeah, Motorsport 4 was the beginning of everything. Yeah, look, Forza is actually, you know, when it comes to like real life, you know, trying to, you know, obviously the whole concept of Horizon is going to different locations and doing different festivals, racing festivals. I mean, I like how now they're going all across the world. I think now it's in Japan now, which is, I saw the visuals was actually quite nice. So yeah, there's actually a very clean game, and yeah, the cars sound great, it feels great, it looks great. So it's like, obviously I don't have a racing wheel, but I mean, I've definitely been used to, you know, getting with the control and everything, so I definitely navigate my way around that. So it's like fine, bro. It's like insane. Of course, when it comes to cars, yeah, definitely. Especially the hard enthusiasts out there, they know exactly what is happening. Oh, okay. Where do we start with here? I think where do we go? No, we're gonna look, dice rally we can do definitely, but ranked, I mean, we can let's rather focus on ranked for now, just so that we have something to go by, you know. You can always get to dice rally at any point, because that's what gems I can get them. That is not a problem. I can always get them. I don't look that they have much, but now we're missing it. What are you missing here? Okay, let's go case for K9. Let's see what they have here. Doesn't look like they have anything. So we could go for Jokel in case he has Droll or something, and we can still play the game kind of. So let's do this. Summon Lupus. I mean, modding cars in general, customizing cars is always quite nice, because obviously if you know how cars operate and what you want and for specific builds, and then it's always pretty cool to have those things. So that's always nice to have. So yeah, definitely if you guys want to see that, like especially Forza Horizon, you can definitely let me know when it comes out in a few days. I'll see if I can get hold of it, and then we can stream it just for like a bit, or make a short series videos or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Mortal Kombat Shaolin monks. I know Mortal Kombat, but I have to see if I have it though. Don't think so. But I do have like classic, Street Fighter, Marvel, Capcom. I do have all of that, so that's definitely on my radar list. Definitely. Let me see. Let's add this force release. Yeah. And we can summon back Lupus again. Dude, if we had a K9, if we had a Super Coin card, it would have been literally good. Like either Layer 19 or Zayton or a normal summon would have been nice here, but we unfortunately don't. But this should be enough. We have more than enough interruptions. And actually, you know what we're going to do? We're actually going to use the Doom Z as a disruption, yo. So we're going to set up the quick Xyz on the opponent's turn, then we can summon the Arcturus, and then it will non-target destroy a monster on the field. So we could use that to our advantage. So we can just do that. So it's not too bad. And we have MST as well. Like, we have quite a bit of disruption, yeah. Yeah, we should be good. Of course, if the opponent's playing like super board breakers and whatever, then sure, but yeah. But yeah, if you have any game recommendations or whatever, let me know. You can definitely drop it in the chat and whatever. I'll make a note of it, and then I can see if I can organize it. Then we'll see if we can, stream it on some of the days. More than enough. But be careful, you may be playing Prank Kids. Dude, I don't think I've seen Prank Kids in a long time, man. I haven't seen Prank Kids in a long time, to be honest. Is this the rank up game? I think it is. We have... Oh, dude, I literally just said if he has, like, something. Like, look at that. He literally has Lava Golem. What did I just say now? Oh, my goodness. Look at that, bro. Look at that. So here's the thing. We can destroy this. Then obviously it will obviously not resolve. But now the question is, if he has other plays, then that's going to be kind of an issue, because he has a Makanko definitely in the hand. It seems like it. Yeah, bro. Like classic rank up stuff. Classic. Even if I had Magnus, it was still resolved pretty much. Damn. Because he says summon a monster from a hand or grave, so he definitely has a Makanko monster. So I feel like we should try and maybe stop that, because I don't know what else can we stop, honestly. I honestly don't know. This is the best we can do. Unless he activates a monster effect in the hand, then we can do something, but I don't know. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good news for us. Oh, that's perfect. There we go. So I guess that was the play, because this has to be on the field to kind of like, go through. But yeah, Lava Golem is a thing. Okay, so we have to kind of kill this guy, otherwise we're gonna lose next turn. So what's the best play? I think we're gonna go... How much is this? This is 5.5. Yeah, this is lethal right here. Right, this is if I normally Zuna, this should be lethal damage. I don't have to go Alphen and all that stuff, in case he has something there in that back row. I don't know what it is, but yeah, let's just see. Is there something there? No, let's just send the Roy or something. Yeah, this should be... Wait, 7.6. Why is this 7. Oh gosh, okay, so it's not enough. Okay, I thought it was enough. In my head, though. Wait. I could make Zeus actually. Should I make Zeus or should I make Little Knight? Because I can disrupt him again with the SP. Oh, too late. It's fine. Because this is untargetable already. So it's just okay. Maybe I can make SP and Zeus. I don't know. Maybe SP and Zeus. But it's fine. I mean, we could have lethal if I had maybe normal Alphen, but didn't want to take that risk. It's fine. Let's just see what he has. Maybe he has another Lava Golem. Maybe. A Conquer on the rank up. You gotta love to see it. Oh, what? Equip only to an opponent's monster. Then why control that monster? Take control of that opponent's monster. When this card leaves the field, send the equipped card to the grave. Do I deal with this? Or do I just Little Knight banish myself and Zeus? So that he has to now summon a monster on the field, but then I'm opening myself up for potential lethal. Or do I just leave it? Yeah, because I don't see a threat here, because it will go to his side. And then that's it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so he has a trap. If he has 2.5k spell. But let's see what, okay, he's obviously he's gonna target a face-up monster on the field, equip it with that card. So I think we're gonna wait. And I think he's, yeah, so on the resolution of this, we're going to Zeus. Because he's obviously desperate now. And obviously we're gonna keep Lupus underneath just in case he wants to target me for some reason. Then he has to target himself, but obviously that's not gonna work. Then it should be enough. Okay, targeting crystal add to the hand, but it's already used its once per turn effect. So the arrow best has already used the once per turn effect already. So we fine. Oh no! Wait, we're not fine. Oh, you still got the fire dance. No way, bro. Okay, you still got the fire dance. And Little Knight, which is negated. Oh damn, that's rough. I might just win now. Dude, if he has a... Okay, battle phase. Okay, we're good. Okay, yeah, 3k is fine. This is okay. Okay, no, it's fine. We live. At least. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. It's fine. It's literally fine. We can literally find a way to deal with that. That's not a problem. Another Alphen. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Another Alphen. Wow, that is interesting. Okay, so we cannot kill this card. So let's see what we can do here. Don't tell me he has Ash, bro. Oh my goodness. Wow, bro. This guy... Okay, so he had Ash anyway the previous turn. Oh, this is rough now because... No way, bro. I just lose now because... I can't attack into it, and... Damn. You can just beat over it. Trust. Are you sure? Because you see what it says here. It cannot be destroyed by battle, and you take damage. I mean, I can beat over it, but what will that achieve? It will not kill the card. And this, if a Makanko monster battles, you can target a card on the field and return it to the hand. So I don't think it's gonna work out. Because and again, I would just be burning myself, and then that's not gonna be worthwhile. Unfortunately. Because it has an equip to it, so I can't really beat over it. If it didn't have an equip to it, then I could definitely do something. But if he has another Makanko card, I pretty much lose because it's like 3k, 3k dead. Oh, so you had to Ash anyway for that previous turn if I let Alphen resolve, which is kind of like, whatever. And obviously Lupus is underneath Zeus. Otherwise I would have been able to summon it at least. What stage is this? This is ranked. It's not dice value or anything. Dude, does he have if he has a Makanko card that can summon another body, then that's it. Did the All Blacks play today? I don't know. Were they playing today? Let me have a look. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't have a play. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, he didn't have a play, so that means we would have definitely had a play. Yeah, it's the new field card limits. It's the new dual field. When Elf Note came out, they got a new bundle. That bundle came with their new dual field with other accessories. So obviously, in my eyes, that's value for money. So okay, we ranked up once. That's good. That is always good to see. Okay. Yeah, we were basically screwed because the guy had lava going, but luckily we had just enough to kind of hold out the game. Okay, winning coin flips is nice. Okay, but sometimes, you know, it doesn't always equal like you're gonna be amazing. Because I was playing you know, OCG yesterday or some point later on earlier, and damn, the hands were very good. Ooh, speaking of good hands, look at this. Crafted Tunes, welcome. How you doing? All good. All good, all good, all good. Maxi, Fua, what do you have, bro? I literally have Joel. If you're gonna be, oh hell no. Do you see this? D shifter? No. We're not gonna have that. We are not having that. Fua loss. It's fine, bro. We can just draw ourselves if we need to. Literally fine with that. Oh yeah, we're definitely drawing. We are definitely drawing. Once we summon Zayton, we're gonna draw. Ah, dude, that is crazy. Fua and Maxi. Look at this guy. Shifter, Fua, Maxi. Oh, I can just do nothing. Like, honestly, bro. Like, you see, look at that. SOS. Look at that shuffler luck. Look at that beautiful shuffler luck. You have the most broken hand traps ever. That's just insane. And I'm sure he has. Oh, look at that. Even Ash as well. Look at the dream. The dream hand, guys. Look at that. 4 hand traps, right? Good ones, too. Perfect. Yeah. Definitely not shuffler involved there, right? Of course, your opponent has God hands. Wait, what did I... Wait a second, what just happened here? Maxi... Maxi Resolve? Wait. Oh, okay, no. I'm just confused now. So full and Maxi Resolve. So the question is, do I draw here? Because I don't have much cards in my hand, so I actually need to combo. I need to combo, yeah. Maybe I could deck him out. Dude, what kind of god hand is this, bro? This is like ridiculous, like insane. Okay. It's fine. We don't have we don't have enough hand, bro. If we had at least 3 cards, I would have joeled them instantly, but we don't have enough cards in hand. We really don't. We actually need to play the game. And of course, he's gonna get his K9 cards and everything now. Or even best Holly Sue and everything. Like, it's just so dumb, man. Like, I mean, imagine that you Shifter would have resolved, and then what? Could draw but need layer 19. No, I need 3 extra cards to discard. That's the problem. I don't have enough cards to discard. Otherwise, I would have drawed immediately. But because it's either layer 19 or Zayton. But yeah, he used both. Gets to draw 2 cards, but obviously in the end phase, you'll get to shuffle back. But I mean, obviously if he gets disruptions before then, doesn't really matter at this point. Let's see. At some point I can draw, so let's just see what happens. Yeah, the Exodia level hand, yeah, exactly. I mean, the most broken hand I've ever seen, bro. Literally disgusting. And hand is literally like god tier. Like, imagine Shifter, and then while Shifter resolves, your Fuwa and Maxi resolves as well. That is just crazy. That is just ridiculous now. That's a god tier hand. They're basically saying you shouldn't be playing the game at all. But yeah, he's getting basically everything he's looking for. Nah, I can't really deck out because I mean I'm sure he's got some crazy combo or something. But let's see, guys. Let's just see what we can do here, because I feel like I can make a Magnus, but if he can stop me before then, I don't know. Okay, I think let's do this. Let's just go for minimal summons here. Let's see what he does. I could only give him too many stuff. Imperm, okay. Imperm. That's not what I wanted to see. 26. It's Imperm, okay. No, it's fine. We can still make plays because Alphen can modulate, so it's fine. Let's see if this resolves. Okay. Then we should be fine then. So, unfortunately, we have to give up. I drew a lot here. And the thing is, I can't draw because I have 2 less cards. I want to keep draw just in case now he has stuff, but I don't know. Let's just see, man. Let's just try and keep the cards at a minimum. But he could draw Nibiru at any point. That is my only fear. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. Magna Sword in case he allows me to make Magnus for some reason. But it's 7 materials, yeah. But I don't know if he's gonna even allow me to get to that point. I mean, if Nibiru's now, it kind of matters because it's the timing. Okay. No Nibiru, right? So if you had Nibiru here, it would have been bad, but at least we managed to make a Magnus, so we're good. And he only gets to shuffle back only 7. We only have 1 card on. Well, we have 2 options. We keep the board like this. He has to shuffle back everything until he has 7 cards, because it's on the field plus 6. Because Full Loss says that, but we can also give him an extra card. Maybe it's not going to matter. I don't know. But let's just set it anyway. You already know there's going to be Malice? Probably. I don't know. But let's see. He has to, he's going to have 8 cards at the end. So he has to shuffle back literally everything else. Yeah. Shuffle back. Yeah, good thing he didn't have an impulse. Well, yeah, 8 cards. There we go. Because the cards on field plus 6. Is your monster unaffected? Yep. It's unaffected. 6. It's got 7 different materials, and it's got at least 6. So it's fully in effect. He didn't draw much at all. Well, good thing Full Loss has that clause, as well as Perilia and other things that can shuffle back. So even with Maxi and that, it actually doesn't benefit them. Let's see what their hand is that they can play with, and let's go. We have 1 shuffle back, and that's it. And possibly a reborn if we need to reborn something, but let's see. Let's see if he has a Kaiju. Which fool was oh, it's Radiant, guys. No. Okay, I think it's Radiant Malice. I think it's Radiant Malice. Right? It's either Radiant or Radiant Malice. Because I mean, why would they be playing Shifter? I mean, like, why would Radiant play Shifter? That doesn't hurt them. Well, it's fine. He's normal summoned. Does he have Marcher in the hand? Yeah, he's got nothing. He's cooked, bro. Come on. Come on. Oh, unless he has a Marcher. Oh, okay, there we go. There is that Marcher. Okay. Oh. Bro. No, it's fine. Let him commit, because he has to give up all his stuff, and then we'll just carry on. At the moment, there's no real threat at the moment, so it's fine. Yeah, it's Radiant Malice, yeah. Because I mean, you're playing Shifter. Radiant Typhoon don't play Shifter. They don't. Having Magdalaga alongside Magnus would be good. Yeah, it would have been. Would have been. Okay, yeah. So he's banishing. Let him banish. Let him commit to the field. Let's see what he can do. I mean, sure, you can make an access code and whatever, but that's a lot of commitment for an access code. I mean, is that really worth it, though? Is that really worth it? I'm not going to allow him to make an access. Oh, I'll allow him to make an access code, but I mean, obviously, that won't be the only line. Dude, imagine this guy had like the god tier hand, bro. Shifter, Maxi, Full Loss, Ash. Like, what are the odds of that? And probably had other things too, but just imagine. Look how god tier this guy's hand was. Insane hand. I mean, Malice can technically have an out. I mean, look at that. He managed to have all the correct combination of cards to extend. Because obviously, I'm not going to spin back the Typhoon Swen. No, obviously not. I'm going to wait for you to have your main setup and then go from there. So let's see what he's going to do. He's already used Marche's effect already. So if he does have a Malice name and all that stuff, he has to like get rid of it. But let's see what he does. Just wait for his like. It's definitely gonna try to push for access code. We spin back access code. We'll see what he does because he still has a Splash Mage play. He still has all of that. So let's see how he plays it out. The moment he says end of main phase, then we have to respond. Decoder. Imagine he doesn't play access code. No, he definitely plays access code. This is Malice at the end of the day. They are a cyber deck. They play access code. Can he pop your back row? He can banish it. I mean, I'm sure I can save it. Why not? But I think it's, in case I miss the window, then I want to, do that as well. But let's see. Especially for access code, the window does matter because you can't like chain to it. So you have to like have your toggle on when he gains the attack boost. Which I think that's what he wants to do right now. Okay, just banishing my Quants, okay. Yeah, Magnus unaffected. You can target it, but it's unaffected. Even if you lose the trap, it's still unaffected. Okay, so our follow-up is kind of like... what is he doing here? He's banishing his Malice to summon a Malice? Now, no, at this point, yeah, it's like... But it's not once per turn. The access code. I wish I could draw it up. I wish I could... Can I open up access code? Yeah, I can. Yeah, there it is. Access code is not once per turn, no. Because if this card is link summoned. Yeah. You see, I looked at it briefly, but I don't want to potentially miss the window in case he summons it. The once per attribute is the non-target destroy. Right? That's once per attribute. And it's only, and you cannot banish the same attribute the same turn again. Hot Crypto. Okay. He's definitely... Oh, okay, there we go. He's actually applying his brain a bit here, because now he's obviously Hard Crypto will gain 5,000. So he's already kind of playing around the fact, okay, in case I spin back one of the cards, he can still out yeah, because now it obviously becomes double. Makes sense. Makes sense. So now you see, now he's playing around the two outs. playing around the 2 outs, yeah. And obviously, if this doesn't work, he goes access code. He still deals with it, but then obviously now, yeah, you see, he's already played around the two effects basically, because obviously I'm allowing him to do it because I don't have any other disruption, of course. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but yeah, we have to do something here, unfortunately. We have to do something here, and we have to spin back access code, unfortunately, because that's the only thing that will give us some problems. So it's fine. We still get follow-up, kind of, but again, we allowed him to do everything because obviously we're not going to spin back the early thing, so it's fine. Let's just spin back some stuff. Let's put this back. Of course, remember he drew like a billion cards as well, so it's like, what can we expect? Obviously, he had enough to push, so it's fine. Not gonna really complain about that. Let's just summon our guys back, and then we'll take it from there. I mean, even if he banishes one of them, it's like fine. As I said, them being Cyberse is giving him that advantage to like super extend, and he still had Splash Mage. He still had probably Transcode. Oh, look, main phase 2. Why not? Yeah, there we go. So you see, so he managed to survive there because only he obviously was able to do his full combo, of course. But oh, look at that! Now Maxi comes late. How nice! Imagine if we had Maxi, I would have been way better. Because then at least we would have made Izuna, had further disruption. But yeah, what can you do, right? What can you do? Okay. I wish I could have. Should I make Typhon? Oh, wait a second. Oh, I just messed up. The guy doesn't even have a Malice name to banish. He doesn't even have a Malice name. I just messed up now. It's fine. I didn't realize it now. I need to check afterwards because he doesn't have any Malice banished, so you can't even use Hard Crypto's effect. You can only non-target banish. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Now we can't. I didn't think about it. No, but then again, he still had the non-target banish anyway, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Doesn't really matter. What I can do though is this. I can pop the Hard Crypto. That will kind of slow things down a little bit. Because all the traps are engraved. Yeah, all the traps are engraved, so I can just do that. I can use Magna Liger's effect to destroy the Hard Crypto. Then he has to find means to get it back somehow. Now, this is like the best I could do here. I used Typhon's effect early. I didn't. If I checked the grave earlier, I could have actually made a combo. But he still had the non-target banish anyway, so it's like fine. Doesn't matter. Okay. Let me guess. I'm sure he has another Ash in his hand. I'm sure for Maxi to even resolve, or maybe a call by. I'm not sure. Level 3s, yeah, this is. Okay. Let me just Maxi now. I'm pretty sure this guy is called by the grave. Cross out Ash, another one. Oh, yeah, the second March here. Never mind. Yeah. We pretty much just lose. Oh, look. No, of course, bro. Dude. Dude, I was destined to lose this game. Seriously, bro. I was literally destined to lose this game. To be honest, I thought Magnet Formation only protects yourself from targeting. That is only on your own main phase 1. Not on the opponent. It's similar to Tempai. Tempai only during your main phase 1 only, not your opponent's main phase or whatever. So it doesn't work like that. Nah, bro, this guy is the luckiest player ever, bro. He had a god tier hand. And because Magnus obviously was the only card on the field, I could have cooked even more. But dude, what can I do there? And you can't say, oh, I could have drawn better or whatever. Like, bro, the guy had literally a god tier hand. I still managed to make a Magnus, but it's Malice at the end of the day. They have obviously a billion outs, of course. Because, geez, bro, like, what? What are we supposed to do there? Yeah, so this one you can't really blame anything, but obviously Shuffler was beneficial for them. Unfortunate for me, because you notice every single game, guys, like most of the time it's either I'm getting forward or max seed or whatever. I still have to take the challenge, of course, because I know I have to play the game, but I mean that's what happens majority of my games, right? Just saying. This guy's the luckiest player ever, bro. Not even sugarcoating that whatsoever. He's just the luckiest player ever. And we can all see that. Imagine opening like the best opening hand you've ever seen, bro. He opened a Maxi, he opened an Ash Blossom, he opened a one-off shifter, he opened a Full Loss, and then he also had a call by the grave as well. Like, dude, that is just a custom hand, bro. Because let's say if I didn't have call by the grave, he had shifter, which would have resolved. He would have just shotgunned the Maxi. He would have shotgunned the Full Loss. That is disgusting, bro. That is super disgusting. But yeah, what can you do? It's Malice, right? They were formerly once top tier. Of course, they're gonna get the god tier hand, of course. But hey, what do I know, right? I didn't draw well, apparently, but I did. But I have to now play it differently because of every time just getting these, like the opponent having always the god tier hands. But that never happens for me, eh? Never. Going second, that rarely happens. I get at best one hand trap, if any. Okay, this is playable. If this gets Ash and all, it just gets Imperm, then yeah, it's pretty much over, but let's see what you can do here. Oh, you see, like, dude, of course, bro. Like, you see, when my only play is there, this guy has the Imperm. Oh, great. Lovely stuff. I literally just said if it's a play, if obviously the opponent has Imperm. And there it is. You can't make that stuff up, guys. You can't make it up. Right when they need it, they got it. Always. And what are they playing? They're playing Alph Node. Do I care about this? I don't care about this. Nah, Lucina doesn't. It just adds a monster. The one you want to worry about is this one, and maybe this one. But Lucina doesn't, because the problem is they special summon, right? Then they still have something else. So why would you negate this? You can negate the Tinia or the Fortuna because those ones actually set up the cards that enable the plays. But I don't know. If they start with Lucina and they gets negated, it's a turn skip. Okay, what if they have another normal? They have a normal summon still. Okay, let's see the theory, right? Let's see. If you say Lucina gets negated, let's see what happens. Let me get rid of this white layer. Because I know how the cards work. So I know this is not the card you're supposed to negate, but okay. Because they can just tribute summon to the center main monster zone as well. It's the same thing. But let's see. It's your theory, but I know that's not the card you're supposed to negate though. Because they still have an open normal summon. What did I just say? What did I just say, guys? This is full combo. Medius is full combo. This is what you should negate. Not Lucina. Lucina will just add a elf node monster, but that still doesn't, you know. And you see now, look at that. Because that's it. I know how this deck works. I never negate Lucina. Lucina is not the play you should be negating. If they start with Medius, then that's something you want to negate. But obviously you have to pray that they don't put something in the monster zone. Like, see, this is a card I would negate. I would negate that. But yeah, it's done now. So now you know. You see? That's why I know how the deck works. I know exactly how this deck works, guys. So I know most of the time what to negate and what not to. Especially this deck. It's like it's very linear. So if they have these things set up, it's a problem. He even had the Fortuna in the hand. So the best player was to probably negate the Medius. Or better yet, the Elf Node Power Patron, because you see that was now gonna take up at least a normal summon at least, because obviously you had to get rid of the Lucina. But it's okay. At least you guys can see why Lucina is a bad. It's a bad card to negate. Because Lucina is at full combo, Medius is full combo, but yeah, even Regina plus Elf Node card is full combo. But yeah, but I'm saying just to show you that that's why it's not good to negate Lucina. So now you know if you're playing against Elf Node in the future, and they start with a Lucina, if imperm or don't imperm that or whatever, just let them add. You deal with the cards that set up these two cards, or better yet, Medius the Pure as well. What is this? Elf Node Centurion. Well, they are a synchro deck, so they can bridge to pretty much anything. They're not really locked into like a specific like Elf Nodes or whatever. Until we get June Pride, of course. Now you see why Lucina was a bad negate? Terrible. Terrible. Just let it go. Let go what? I'm just stating the facts. It's nothing but the facts. There's nothing to let go. Anything. I'm losing the game anyway. He's got more than enough damage on field. I'm just saying that's why you never negate Lucina, because it's not a good card to negate. Yeah. It's fine. Seriously, now we just ranked up. Now we're gonna derank again because we lost 2 games in a row.
Yes.
What does he have though? Guys, let's not be negative, guys. It's fine. It happens, okay? We were just showing why it's bad to negate Lucina, so I just did it because I'm just showing you that's why it wasn't a good one, because I know how the deck functions, so it's fine. Don't put it all out on Pyro G, guys. It's fine. Don't worry. Yeah, pretty much a lot of extension anyway, so even if I did negate the right card, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, so don't need to put it all out on Pyro G. Dude, 2 black layers in the hand is not ideal, but anyway, fine, we'll make it work. Draw card, yeah, that's nice. Then we can do this. Yeah, I think we're still fine. We're still fine. And if we get drawn, it's fine as well. Why is Lantern in our hand? I also don't know. And I don't know. Why is Lantern in our hand? Good question. But it's always never Noroi. And yet that was the problem card in the TCG and they banned that card. I'm just saying. If we can at least get Noroi every time, I wouldn't be complaining. But Lantern on its own is not good. At least Noroi is better than Lantern on its own. But hey, what do I know? You felt they should ban Noroi instead, but okay. I don't even see Noroi, and it's a 1 in my deck as well. How funny is that? Huh. I could go K9 combo here. I could. To make Lantern a bit useful. But this guy could have stuff, so it's like, whatever. Let's just go for the... Cause I don't want to... If in case he has Nib, it's something, it's like, whatever. So it's like, fine. Let's see... Yeah, I literally have lines, bro. That's why I'm like... I can do whatever I want at that point, but it's fine. Let's just go for the regular combo that we were doing. Yeah, I can still do it, actually. I can still do it. I can still summon a red layer. And still have an open normal with an, yeah, I think let's do that. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do it anyway, because why not? Let's make Lantern useful, because right now it's just doing nothing in our hand at this point. Yeah, let's just search for this. And then let's just make K9, so we know if they have something, we'll be good still. That's if the opponent has nothing, they always could have board breakers, so it's good to just, you know, Oh, wait a second. Just realized something now. Wait a second, I just realized something. I shouldn't have done this. No, I just realized I shouldn't have done this line. Because now I can't reborn Lantern with anything else. So it has to reborn something. I just realized now I can't do that. And I already used the effect of red layer to reborn a like green or something. So I can't make another Xyz. Yeah, but Joko doesn't have a level 5. And I can't special it. And they haven't activated a monster effect in the hand or grave, so it's like it doesn't. There's no extra play because my normal summon's used up. So there's no play here. Nah, there's no play here. Even if I search case for Canine, there's no play. So it's like it's fine. Let's just add it anyway. It's fine. It's fine. We still have like disruptions anyway, so it's not like a. Like a big deal. We'll just search Izuno. It's fine. So kind of made a little bit of a oopsie there. That was it. It's fine. We'll just discard something and then we'll just go from there. We have some stuff, so it's like fine. Do I need Zayton? Yeah, I'll keep it. It's fine. Yeah, we still have disruptions though, so it's not like we don't have anything. But obviously we can't make a Magnus. That's the only thing. It's fine. Trying to teach my friend Yu-Gi-Oh! And need help picking easy to pilot Link decks. But you know, Link is kind of, even though you say it's like in theory. I was playing MST. What the hell? Oh, dude! If I had Magnus, I would have just like, I would have been chilling here. But it's fine. Oh, even worse, bro. It's Sky Striker. I would have been literally fine, bro. Okay, that's okay. We'll deal with it. So of course for Link decks, you know, there's Radiant Typhoon. Even though they don't really play a lot of Links, they're technically a Link deck. Technically they are Link, but they don't really link. There's I mean, obviously someone mentioned SOS mentioned RB, Orcus. There's quite a few. Okay. You're teaching him in Nexus. Dueling Nexus. Okay. Yeah, it's the same thing. Whether you're doing a Link deck, a Fusion deck, or whatever, it's the same strategy. You have to, like Priority saying, you have to obviously learn the strategy. What's the like the basic 1-card combo, 2-card combo, or whatever. Just learn the simple interactions, and that's it. That's for any deck, not just necessarily Link decks per se. I gave my friend Super. Yeah, well, I mean, then obviously, if you want to learn Super Quant, you can literally go look at my my videos and whatnot for that. If you want to look at Super Quantum to see how it actually is played and all that. This guy's playing Exoton Knight, bro. What the? Gosh, bro. These guys are just coming with all these things. Exciton Knight, bro. Yeah. If you're a Power Rangers a fan or Super Sentai fan, yeah, it is good. Dude, this guy... You see, if I had just Magnus on field, bro, I would have been literally cooking this guy, but it's fine. It is fine. Okay, well, I survived the turn because the opponent takes no damage. Dude, look at this follow-up. Holy moly, look at this, bro. What is this? Yeah, Exciton is cooking me, but realistically, a Magnus should have been on field. So if all things considered, though. If all things considered. Yeah, you can't take you can't go for damage, so it's like fine. Alright. Let's just replenish our thoughts and carry on. Okay, I don't have time to do anything, so let's just chill. Oh, jeez, bro, come on. Why am I have to click like a million buttons, bro? Come on, game. Just stop it now at this point. Like, I have to click like every little thing. Just let it resolve, bro. Just let it resolve. I mean, Skystrike is also another link deck as well, if you want to also, you know, understand how the game interacts and, you know, how to control the game. Skystrike is also a pretty good deck to also kind of, you know... Dude, what is this guy? He's just... I don't know. Where's draw when you need it? Well, it was Magnus, and then I just messed up the combo to get there, but it's fine. At least I don't, like, you know... It's fine. I mean, was it greed though? I know Magnus would be enough. I know it would have been enough. That's fine, guys. Life happens. We don't scoop and shame. We allow it to happen, and we go from there. Ooh, look at my hand. Oh, draw two. Okay. Dude, what the hell is this card? Serial spell? Activate when you have one of your normal spell cards. Discard all cards in your hand. The effect of this card becomes the same as the normal spell card. Say what now? Serial spell, so draw two twice? What the hell is this, bro? Oh! You can just change, you can just make the effect whatever you... Oh, wow. Okay, so he just made it, he made the other one look at the opponent's hand, and the other one draw two. Like, what? Serial spell? Oh, really? That's interesting. Alright. Is this like a tech card or what? Like, you can just infinitely summon, oh, not even summon, but you can use the same card twice. You're searching two cards here. Wow. Okay, well, all right. He's only spamming because I made a mistake not going into I could have made Magnus, but I decided not to because I messed up my line. But obviously all of that would have definitely not happened anyway, but it's fine. So at least we got to see it. So win or lose, it's kind of fine. We got to see Serial Spell being used, but this card rarely sees any play. I've never seen this card being played. Ghost Morina. I think first things first. Let's get this on field first. Even though Luminous Gate can return it back, it's fine. Yeah, it applies the effect on resolution. When you activate a normal spell, you're applying the effect. Yeah, it's fine. MST go, it's fine. You still got other things. Didn't he take no. Let's just play this out. Didn't activate anything, that's weird. It's not forcing things out now. This guy can't be low on time, bro. There's no way. He can't be low on time. He has literally, like, he didn't do much. He just killed my field and added some cards. He can't necessarily say he ran out of time. It's impossible. It's rather me that has no time. What's up, Joe? All good. Welcome to the stream. Serial Spell. Well, no, we're not out of it completely, so if anything, we're still in the game, though. We can just negate with Morina? Dude. This guy's not serious, right? We can just Morina that. Yeah, we can just Morina that. Unless he negates his own card, but I mean, he's given up his entire setup, and then now what? Now for what? I don't know. He's in the grind game again now, technically. So, but it's okay. He can still reshuffle and carry on again. So it's like fine. We still got some options here. Battle phase. Does he have linkage? I mean, we got a battle phase play here, right? Destroying card in the field. Nah, it's fine. If we did that now, he will just destroy the black layer. So let's wait for him to activate Sky Striker Ray, then we can do that. It doesn't. So let me just see. Okay, let's get back. Let's pop something. Okay, I'm actually gonna get rid of this because I need to shuffle back stuff. If he takes control, it's like it's in defense, so it's not gonna be too bad. Unless he like add back something. Let's see. Vintage? Okay. Shuffle back some cards, yeah. Just to get my engine in rotation, because I don't have any cards to manage here. What are you gonna summon here? I think we're gonna go full. I think we're gonna go for this. Oh, Kyle, welcome. Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, I think we're losing anyway. Because everything's not once per turn for some reason. That's how they are relevant, kind of. So. Yeah, they just attack and then they'll summon another Sky Striker, then they win the game. So it's fine. It's fine. I would say the main card in this duel was definitely Serial Spell. It wasn't even anything else. It was just Serial Spell resolving twice. So it's fine. At least we got to see it, so it's all good. Was it greed though? Because I don't do that all the time. I wouldn't say it was because of greed. Well, let's be honest, if they... Oh. Dude. Seriously? Dude, Maxi's at 1, guys. It's literally feel like it's at 3. Like, what the hell, bro? Maxi almost every second game. Like, come on, game. Seriously? Like, I'm fine with full loss, but Maxi is just like, I mean, it's like it's literally at 1, but it feels like it's at 3. So it's just like, let's be honest, guys. We are seeing Maxi more often in games when the card is at 1. That is just stupid. This card's an Ash, so he has a second one. He has a second one. If he's doing that, he has a second one. There's no way this guy discarded an Ash, bro. There's no way. He literally discarded an Ash. There's no way he did that. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Okay, does he have a... Okay, he has a second one. It's there. It's definitely there. So now here we can go K9. And if it launches this, honestly, it doesn't matter. Oh. Okay. It's just allowing it. No, guys, I don't know. It's like it's just a common theme, eh? Like it's just Maxi is just everywhere. I don't even know. Like it's just it's more prevalent now than when it was at 2 or at 3. It's just like ridiculous. So I don't know what actually do you need to do to stop it. I don't even know. I honestly don't know. Okay. Starts just drawing his entire deck, so. Because thank God I didn't initially play this game with Maxi in my deck, because I only started playing it because the meta got too crazy, and I was just rather just not benefiting. Because if you can go back in my early videos, I was not playing Maxi in my deck. I was playing like Droll, obviously, and then other cards, but I was not playing Maxi in my deck. Definitely not. So at least I've learned to just play without it, basically, but I don't really necessarily rely on it. But obviously when Snake Eyes got in, I think it was a Duelist Cup, whatever, that's when I started to actually just play it. And then I just, you know, obviously if I could choose to not play it, like if it was banned or something, obviously I won't play it, but we have to play it. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm pretty sure he has an Ash there. I'm pretty sure. Because even during the Tillerman format, Cashero format, I was not playing with Maxi in my deck, and I was still making master rank and dominating the opponents like left, right, and center, breaking their boards and all that stuff. You know, being a bit more creative with my decks and stuff. But then again, we gotta evolve, right? Now everyone hates Droll and Maxi, because now Droll is like becoming a problem. And now you see, now if I negate this, then Nibiru's lurking there, and then I just lose the game or something else. So I have to negate that, because that is the Ash target. I have to negate that. You see, this is what I wanted to negate. And that's what I'm saying. Would they have even a play if Maxi was in play? I don't think so. It's so dumb, bro, at this point. More beats Mitsurugi, beats White Forest, beats a lot of decks, modern decks, ironically enough. But yeah. Nothing beats Maxi, unfortunately. Duel beats Maxi. That is true. It also beats Mulch armies, so let's put that also there. Draw also beats Mulch armies. But damn, it was just like it still has an impact on the game. Like whether Draw's in play or Maxi, those are very, very high impact hand traps. Oh, dude. Yeah, just play the game, bro. Did he search Caesar Valius? Yeah, he did. He did. Draw doesn't necessarily beat Branded, technically. If they have Branded Fusion, they can play just fine with that, but nowadays the new combo, Form of the White Dragon, doesn't even care about Draw. Because that combo doesn't add. Okay, it does add, but in the end phase though. By that point, your opponent can't even do anything. Right, let's see what we can do, yeah. Yeah, they can definitely play around stuff. Yeah. So Brandon doesn't really like automatically lose to Draw, but they used to automatically lose to an Ash. But even then, good players can play around it anyway. Like even especially now with the new combo, Form of the White Dragon, it doesn't even need Branded Fusion in the combo itself, which is just ridiculous. It is actually quite ridiculous. They can play just fine without it. I mean, look at this. Like, this is like, it's crazy, man. You know what? I need to do this. Illusion Gate. So that if he wants to Caesar Valius, I can steal it. Because now he's gonna obviously, you know, summon a monster. I can use Holusu for myself. Because you can use the effect of Holusu once per turn, but that's for both players. Yeah, sure. Because this is a 5. And it's mine. It's mine. But he has Nibiru. Doesn't even matter. He probably still has Nibiru. So it's all good. But then let's see what we can do. If he can make a Magnus still, it's great, but I mean, if he has Ghost Ogre, I'll be very shocked. But he shouldn't have it because it doesn't really help him in the combo because it's light. Silvercorn's good with K9. Yeah, it's like match made in heaven, I guess. It's like literally perfect for them. Discard Nibiru. Nah. Yeah. I could have technically... No, what am I doing? Oh, gosh, bro. What am I doing, bro? What am I doing? I could have just, made Magnus straight away. Why am I doing this now? I'm doing extra combo for no reason. Oh, that's just not right. I'm just wasting time now. Like, I'm literally just wasting time, bro. I could have made Magnus right there. Okay, the one with 2 materials, yes. Yeah, I kind of want to use the ones with materials, eh? Okay, we live. We live, guys. Didn't come out. Well, you can't draw anymore, so that's good. But he has something still. Okay, so yeah, let's just stop. It's fine. Let's just stop. Yeah, because luckily we had that illusion gate because we were just going to Caesar Valius and Dancer. So obviously his play now, can he deal with Magnus? They can't. Arc Rebellion, we can deal with it. Oh yeah, of course. He draws a Kaiju, of course, bro. Yeah, he's just good at the game, right? Of course he is. He's good at the game, guys. But obviously it's expected. If you're drawing 20 cards, of course. Like, are we surprised there? No, we're not. We're honestly not surprised at this point. Skill difference, that's 100% true. Skill difference. 100% skill difference. I mean, to be fair though, it is a fire attribute, so it does make sense. But obviously if they hard draw it, then that's good, but... yeah, alright. It's better than Lava Golem at least. We can actually make Magnus again, so I'm going to search for this. Oh, we don't have space. Damn it, we don't have space. We don't have space because we need to summon 3, and we can't summon up to 3. So maybe I shouldn't have summoned this white layer. It's fine. The question is, can you OTK this turn? Yeah, 16 cards. Vanquish Soul, definitely they can. And I'm pretty sure they're running K9 as well. They're playing VS K9, definitely. Tasme is not really that great because I'm not really link summoning. So it's kind of like a dead card. But oh, there we go. You see K9. But at least K9 for us is not slow. It's quick. For them, it's slow. Caesar Valius, huh? Yeah, let's put this in the same chain. So at least they're together at the same time. So be fine. Unless he decides to pop early, but okay. It's whatever. Yeah, so he can literally, obviously he can pop at any point, but we also find 2. But then again, he still has the advantage because he still has priority on his side because it's quick effect. So if I do something, he can still chain respond to it. That's kind of an issue. Because Vanquish Soul have quick effects. That's the nice thing about them. They have a lot of quick effects. Oh, of course he's got Lupus in the hand, bro. Of course he does. Yeah, I can't really chain now because it's like he definitely has attributes in the hand. So I'll just keep it. Because, yeah, he's kind of pinning me down in a way. So it's like, so let's just see what he does. He'll probably go Nash Knight. Jax. Oh, he's got Force Release, right? Oh, he's popping white layer? Oh, he's got Force Release. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Like, mega over. Yeah, I'm not even going to respond. This is game. This is game. Ripper. Why not Werewolf? Huh? Say what now? Why not Werewolf? You could have OT. Wow, okay. You could have. I have 4,000 life. You could have literally done double damage there, 2 attacks. Am I missing something? He's got the jacks underneath, so he does double damage. Unless it's not enough, but I mean, he still has Caesar Valius and everything, so he can still attack with other monsters. So he had lethal crash into, okay, well technically 3300 and that's not really going to do much damage, but I mean, okay. Oh, but anyway, it's fine. You can play whatever you want. He's got like 1 billion cards anyway, so we tried anyway. Doomsday support. If it arrives with Power Patron, will you be able to summon Varudras? Yeah, you can. But I don't know. You see, the thing is, in pure Doomsday, yes, you can do that. But in our build, we already have kind of like, you know, a lot of Xyz mods that you have to play, so it's like a bit difficult to throw in other things. But yeah, you could technically run Varudras, no problem. In the Doomsday hybrid, of course. But yeah, it's fine. Anyway, he's winning the game because he has 1 billion cards, so doesn't really matter what happens here. The lowest defense is the Kaiju. It has to be them, right? It's fine, guys. At this point now, we've seen how this game has gone. People are opening god tier hands and all of that. So even though you make a Magnus, they can obviously, if you're playing against Magnus and you have 20 cards, you can definitely have a higher chance of winning the matchup 100% because you have more cards to deal with. It's obviously like that. But if you have less cards, it's a bit difficult because you have to play with the cards that you have. So it's fine. Doesn't even matter anymore. I mean, we had to play through quite a few things and all of that. So, I mean, it's like fine. But that's the true story of my life, basically. Because every time, it's like every second game or third game, if we go first, we're always getting Fluid or Maxied or something. So it's like, or even better yet, when we're not getting Fluid and Maxied, we don't have an optimal hand to play anything, pretty much. But when we have a good hand, then we get Maxied or Fluid. Let's rather say that. Yeah, it's just BMing now at this point with burn damage. Whatever, bro. It's not making you a better player, me or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter at this point. I don't know. Today, clearly, we ranked up and then we basically just got deranked very fair. Now look at we're on a losing streak, which is just, it's so interesting, bro. It is so interesting the way this game works.
Yes.
You see, look at that. I'm going second. Look at my hand. It's a going first hand, literally, so doesn't really matter. Not even Maxi. Oh, and it's against Malice. No, we're not winning this. Yeah, I can Small World, but Small World is not gonna do anything. Not even a Full loss, not even a Maxi, because clearly they are seeing Maxi every time. Why can't I see a Maxi? Because it's a one-of in everybody's deck, right? But of course, it's never for me, but for them, they always get it. That's fine. Alright, Carl, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully next time, yeah, when we can do like a duel again, yeah, definitely we can duel next time. So have a good day further. Yeah, you're right. They can 1 in 40, 1 in 50, 1 in 60, 1 in whatever, but the opponent always gets it. Right? Yeah, of course. In mathematical terms, 1 in 40 is obviously better than 1 in 60. But I mean that's still not the fact that it's a one-off still. Because everybody's playing it as a one-off, whether it's you're playing 40, 50, or 60. Yes, the odds are obviously less or more if you are playing less cards, but that still doesn't change the fact that, okay, you don't even, okay, I don't see a Fool Loss, I don't see a Ghost Mariner, I don't see, like, I'm playing other hand traps also. Why don't I see those? And especially against this matchup, I need either a Fool Loss or a Maxi. Ash doesn't do anything. Ghost Mariner doesn't do anything. Even Imperm doesn't do anything if I was playing Imperm, but I'm not playing it. It doesn't do anything. And no one's playing Lancia, of course, because we all know how bad Lancia is, because it's not good against every other deck. And obviously you have to now draw it, which is also, like, again, a probability. So everything's a probability. But yeah, it's just very inconsistent though, because for me, like, I know you're gonna say, oh, but now you're playing obviously a high account. It doesn't matter if I'm playing a high account or not. The mechanics and the shuffler still doesn't make sense, because if I can go to I kid you not, I can literally take you to a simulator, and you'll see the hands I'm getting going second, the hands I'm getting going first. It is more or less consistent with what you should be seeing. When you're going first, when you're going second. Not even drawing Lockbird I see. Where is that? Like, I can literally show you replays of that to show you, like, how this game, the shuffler here makes no sense. Because I can go to, like, 4 different simulators, and they're literally going to give you the cards you want to see when you're going first or second. And that's not even taking into account side deck, because even in the best of 3, I don't even side deck, because obviously I'm still, you know, Master Duel orientated. But even without a side deck, you still seen hands you're supposed to see that you can play the game, despite them making you full board or whatever. It's there. But this game is just very interesting. I don't know. Not even board breakers. Where's my droplet? Where's my MST? Where is, you know, all those cards that are, you know, there? We're playing them because obviously it will either help you to either break a board or to extend. Where is, you know, those cards? None of those. I know hand traps is the main game, but we all know that hand traps don't add to your combo unless you're playing Malice, of course, or something that just normal summons and makes a Almirage or whatever. But yeah, that's just what it is. And unfortunately, we're also playing bad cards in our deck also, because not every card in our deck is a 1-card combo compared to, you know, most other decks too. So we have to play, like, you know, cards that don't do anything on its own. It's like 2-card combo, 3-card combo, you know? And that also takes up, you know, slots. So that's why if you go with the ratios on that front, because I mean, you can play 40, yes, but I mean, now you're not going to be doing consistently better going second, because now it's like you have to now go first every single time. Meta Weekly is the next day, Sunday. So here's the thing, McFarlane. Here's the thing. They technically released the Superquant support only because it was the 50th anniversary of the original series Super Sentai, which was based on, right? They're not going to release anymore because that series is kind of I think it's suspended now, or they've paused on that, and then they're doing something totally different. They're probably going to come back to it later on, but I think they kind of just gave the 3 cards support, and that's it. They didn't give it. They're not going to give anything more. But it obviously there could always be a possibility, but I don't know. Oh, look, another engine piece, which can help, but it doesn't. Dude, I need more. Oh, I need more, bro. Like you see, these are 3 normals. This is an extender, but there's 3 normals, 4 normals actually. Oh, it's not ideal, bro. Let's just see what we can do here, bro. And watch him have non-engine as well. Level 8. Which one is 2000? Level 8 Aqua. I'm the black layer, why not? Activate this. Oh, dude. This guy's just got everything, man. Look at that. Turn 1. Turn 1, bro. Turn 1 player. Getting all the benefit. Doomsy can only bridge into the Quantic Seas. You can have full combo. What do you mean? Oh, K9 also. The deck doesn't need revision, bro. It doesn't need revision because if your opponent has more interruptions than your hand, there's nothing to do with your deck. It's just you don't have enough to play through the disruptions on the field. That's what's happening here. So I don't need to revise my deck any further. I don't need to change anything. I don't need to take anything out. It is what it is. Unless there's something else that I'm not looking at, then someone else can advise me. But until someone can advise me otherwise, there's no other amendments we can make. Because I've already explained that we have to play cards because we need to play them as part of the engine. So we can't take out those cards, if you're asking that. Because obviously, if you're saying you must change stuff, obviously I want to see something tangible. Like, okay, this works here. This is some testing. Got some replays. Show me that, then we can talk. But for now, we aren't changing the list as it is right now. Because the issue is not the fact that we are, you know, playing a bad deck or whatever. Because the deck can play. It's obviously, yes, it's not as strong, yes, going second. Because obviously, again, we play a lot of engine pieces, which you can't now obviously play a billion hand traps, of course, because you don't want your engine count to be low. Because again, we're not kill tune, so we can't play 20 non-engine. Dude, what is this guy playing, bro? Like, he's playing like so many different things. Or he's just taking in some small stuff. Like, look at this. I don't even know what this guy is even playing. He's playing Labyrinth. He's playing a bit of Canine, a bit of Malice. It seems like Malice is his main engine, but... yeah, it's very strange, though. Right? I think we have to call by this. Yeah, we're not winning this, definitely, because we literally have a top tick situation. We're probably not going to get anything useful. Yeah. Force release, not useful. Not useful. Anyway, move on. Like I said, we're losing. I knew we were losing already because we didn't have anything to interact with the opponent. So, and they had many disruptions for our plays anyway, because you open too many normals. Not even normals and extenders, just four normal summons, and then a small world and a call by the grave. That's not gonna help me at all, and especially going second, you don't need normal summons. You need extenders and normals.
Yes.
But again, you will still say it's the deck, right? But it's not. You see, this is a better hand for going second than the previous match. So you see how inconsistent it is. Because why didn't we have this in the previous game? At least this is some breakers and some and two starters and a hand trap. At least that's something. But we couldn't get that in the previous game. Why is that? That's why we just make Baron and pass or whatever. Another Lordy load. Okay. Does he have Joe Beam already? Yeah, you see, he's just making Baron and pass. That's it. Wow. So he already has Joe Beam. Imagine. Okay. You see, this is something we can work with now. This is something we can work with. He didn't make Baron because he wants to have Joe Beam live. So he obviously so the fact that he did this means that he has Joe Beam. That's what it means. So what we're going to do is we're going to force it out. And obviously if he negates this, that's cool. The MST has done his job. And because of that, we're going to droplet. Oh. He already had a Lordy load in the hand. Well, there we go. It's a free droplet. So what we're gonna do? Do we need to? No, we can keep. Wait, how's our hand looking? Yeah, we can definitely do this. Let's do this. Let's set. And then droplet. We can negate just to reduce attack and then go from there. Then let Joe Beam just literally do nothing because it's not gonna, yeah, you see? But you see, this hand was playable, right? This hand was playable. So it's not like we can't play. We can literally play if we get the right combination of cards. But if we don't get the right combination of cards, of course, no hand is going to be able to play through 5+ disruptions. Because remember, you're already playing with 6 cards in hand already. But if you have to use 3 of them to play and you have to discard and all of that, then now that's not optimal. So you see here, this was a decent hand to play. Even if you had a Baron on field, we could have played around that because we had the hand to do it. Okay, Thunder Dragon, search 2 Thunder Dragons, get rolled, then what? Because remember, we have to look at in the context of what's the current meta right now. What are people mainly playing? They worried about 2 things. Obviously, Maxi, yes, but the main thing is Drone Lockbird is in the meta, so we have to think about that. It doesn't really give you an optimal play against Draw. Because you search 2, yes, but now what about your other Quan line? Now you have to depend on already having your Layer 19 or Zayton on field already. But whereas Italy is gonna play around Joel, no problem, you can carry on. Yes, if you have Italy, cool, then you can do that, but I need to see something more than that. Because if it was good enough, I would have considered it. And I told you this, guys, before. If there's something that I know, okay, we can benefit from or we can use it, then I would have said, hey guys, have you thought about this engine or whatever? It's fine, it can work, but the problem is it cohesive enough? Is it viable enough? Heading into a combo or whatever? Then that's it. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents on that. So Chimera Hacker Hands. And this is for Fiendsmith combo because Light Fiend. Doesn't that logic conflict with Radiant Typhoon? No. Because what's the first action that you want to do? You obviously want to E-Telly first, right? You E-Telly first, cool. That plays around Joel, no problem. Even if you normal summon Blue Layer, it still plays around Joel better than any other combo out there. But I always will say you do that first play first. If you have that option, do it. But if my first action is Thunder Dragon, then search 2 cards, then what else does it do? It doesn't do anything else. At least Radiant can fix my hand, sort of, because if I search a card, okay, they search another card, okay, then in the same window I can use Vision Draw 2, okay, that's it, done. Because it's still the same action. You do your anti-draw plays first before anything else. And also, how many slots you have to play in the deck, in the extra deck? Also think about that as well. Because it's one thing to say, yes, have you played this or whatever, but how many slots does it take up? In your main deck, your extra deck, all those things. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Like 3 monsters? Wow. Of course, remember, pure Hacker Hands is not that oppressive. It's only when you play with other things like Runic and Mimigul and all those other gimmicks, then now it becomes a bit of a problem. But otherwise, like you see, Chimera Hacker Hands is not a thing because they're still playing like, you know, Fiendsmith and all these other things. But yeah, it's like. Making a bow, non-target destroy. Oh no, they're not. Well, it is basically Kill Tune, but they steal. But it's a way less toned down version of Kill Tune. But they basically do the same thing because they just now, instead of now ripping cards, they just steal it, and then that's it. It goes back to you. They don't look at your hand or whatever. It's random. They look at your extra deck. They look at your extra deck. They take 2. They look at your deck. They look at 3. They take 1. They don't fix your deck. They don't snipe cards of the extra deck random days. They just summon it, yes, but that requires a setup though. But it is, for some people, they will consider it oppressive, but it's not like what Killtoon is doing. Because that's their whole gimmick also. So it's fine. You'll see Enya Craft, the same thing. They're there to have a wall and then just burn you every time. That's it. That's what they're there for. Because those flip effects are quite annoying. You'll see some of them are pretty broken. Some of them say you can't even respond to your own cards in the same chain. So that actually affects cards like, my deck, because that, we activate multiple effects in the same chain. That we can literally just counter that completely. So, and obviously you can't now, anytime you activate a monster effect, you burn and all those things. So Enya Craft is also going to be there. It's going to be crazy. Okay. So they got the Yadel and the Iqbal. So the monster negate, spell trap negate. They have all those things ready. Yeah. Oh, the Italy. Yeah. Yeah, remember, Enya Craft might be not as crazy, but again, we've seen now best of one how decks are kind of crazy in best of one versus other formats. So we'll just see how it goes. Nah, it's not that broken in Genesis. Not that broken in Genesis. And even then, it's like high points. So are you going to be playing high point cards for no reason? Like, it's not really worth it at that point. And remember, it was recently came into the in the TCG as well. So before then, Killtoon was doing nothing in Genesis. So it's like, fine. Okay. Nice. You don't even have a play now because again, we lose to just Wave King Caesar. Oh, it's just so dumb, bro. And again, it's the same situation. Not having enough to play through the board, and obviously, if the board is set up. You cannot tell me every deck can play through this. Not even Killtoon can play with this. They can't play through this. Monster negate, spell trap negate, double special summon negate. There's no way they're gonna play through that. There's no way. Yeah, the Killtoon's not playable in Genesis. It's very high points. So for Genesis, you have to preserve your points, and it's not really worth it. No. You see? Because this is, what, 6 disruptions already. That's a lot. That's a lot, and I don't have plays. So you can't, it's not because my deck is bad, it's because I don't have enough to push through your board, and not most people can't do that. You can name a deck that can play through this board here now. It's no one. So it's fine. That's what, the power of turn 1 is in Yu-Gi-Oh! Despite, trying to make it ways to make Go Second easier, it still doesn't fix the problem. Literally any gas deck. Well, give me an example that can play through that exact board. And someone who's competent enough to know, okay, these are, because they had 2 season negates. They had a monster negate, they had a spell trap negate, and remember, you're saying literally any gas deck, but what deck are you? What deck is that? Because you say literary gas, but if you need to like discard cards and whatever, then you need to consider the deck that you're building. Lava Golem, Runic. Yeah, but those are board breakers, aren't they? Lava Golem is a board breaker. That's not a that's not a gas hand, or that's not an engine card or whatever. That's a board breaker. We're talking about a deck that can. You saying now? You said literally gas. So we're saying now, excluding board breakers, just straight gas. Which deck can play through that? You tell me. Because now remember, SOS. We must remember now. When you say gas, we're not talking about board. We're not talking about board breakers. We're talking about just combo deck, just playing with engine only. You saw my hand was basically engine. I didn't have any board breakers and what. I didn't have droplet or whatever. So we need to exclude that, and we're talking about just engine only. Who is playing through that board? Danger Dark World? Yeah, maybe, but it's like very unlikely though. Let's be realistic now also. Because now if you're gonna include gas as playing with board breakers, then again, look at my situation. Did I have board breakers? No. So we need to be comparing now the same thing. Of course, if I had a droplet, it would have been a different story, because of course I'd have got rid of the deck cards, would have cleared at least the monsters, at least stopped the Caesar, you know. But of course, board breakers are different. That's why they're called board breakers. But if you don't open them and you just open straight engine, which is gas in most cases, because I don't consider that as, oh, you have gas. No, that's not. Like, this is not considered to be gas. This is a board breaker. So we're saying excluding board breakers, just with engine alone, no deck is playing through that. Not even Kill Tune. Not even Kill Tune's gonna play through that. They can't. Unless they deliberately don't activate effects or whatever, that's highly unlikely. Unless you can mention a deck that can specifically do that, then by all means mention it. But if we have to now exclude now the board breakers, and that's it. Flu plays through it too. Well, okay. They lose to the back row cards. Oh, geez, seriously, bro. Odeon. Really? Really now, Odeon? Really though? And mind you, they never search any of these cards. They hard drew these. Because I always say the deck context is important, and we have to distinguish what are board breakers and what straight. Because I don't consider board breakers as straight gas. I don't consider that. Because I can tell you this much. I can show you a replay where I played a board with just engine and I broke it. That's straight gas, like just playing with engine only. That's now not using a droplet, not using Call by the Grave, nothing like that. Not even a Ghost Mariner, just straight engine, bro. Like Mermail. Mermail can naturally break boards. Naturally, with just engine only. Doesn't even need any other, side cards or to go second. It doesn't need that, generally. As an example. They're one of the few that I know that can actually break a full board. Because every chain, there's something new happening. There's cards being sent for cost. They trigger stuff on the new chain. So it's hard to keep up with all your disruptions. Of course, there's well-timed interruptions, yes. But if you have too much gas, like you're saying, then that is how it is. Just straight engine. If you're mentioning Lava Golem and those things, of course, if you have Lava Golem or a Kaiju, you're of course gonna have a good chunk, because those are board breakers, right? That doesn't require any effort. Oh, you just play the card and that's it. No effort there. But yeah, then again, we can agree to disagree, right? But we have to be consistent though. Regenesis. Okay, Regenesis, you can say that. They can search Lava Golem. Okay. Doesn't trigger effects, but the initial card does, though, doesn't it? And obviously, if your monster, of course, on their side has 2,500, then yes, technically they could. But I mean, we have to now, again, be realistic. Like, I know Fire King can technically break a board going second naturally with Engine, because you destroy their stuff, they trigger. So that also kind of helps them also to kind of push through going second as well. All right, let's see. This guy had 3 unknown cards. He just set them. He never searched them, and I'm pretty sure these are Solemn Judgments and Dominus Purge, all these weird cards. Because again, no effort, no effort cards. Just hard drew them. Let's see. And I'm pretty sure this is Impulse and some other random stuff. Because right now, hand is not so good. You see, Sky Striker, you would think, oh, Sky Striker uses Engine to break a board, but they do also rely also on some of the non-breaker spell cards. So that also is kind of a difficult argument for them, because they also rely on very powerful spells. Yeah, you see, dude, this is like, come on, bro. Look at that. Literally no effort. Yeah, look at that. You see Impulse, and I'm sure these are other random cards that's just like, you see, hard drawn randomly. Like, yeah. And again, what can you do? Because your opponent has the answers. There we go. And the one time you draw Full Loss, it doesn't help against that specific matchup. Like, now we drawing Full Loss in a Odeon matchup. Like, what even is that? It's so weird. Let's see, will he even do something with it? Let's see. Yeah, non-engine is supposed to help the going second player, not the going first player, because obviously the going first player's priority is engine, right? To establish a field, but the non-engine also helps them, which makes it more crazy. Because remember, when you are trying to break the board, you have to deal with the person's engine in board and also non-engine, so it makes it a lot. And because you only have 6 cards in hand, they might have 10 cards in hand by the time they are done, or 7 cards in hand, or whatever. It's the same. Like, you see, this card in Sky Striker, it's been used as technically a board breaker. Same with me also, using it as a board breaker, but it's not considered, like, you know, obviously for Radiant Typhoon, it's a board breaker and also a starter card. But for other decks, it's usually a way to either draw 2 or to search MSC, which acts as a board breaker. But as you can see now, they already have everything set up here. Yeah, we need to do something here. What are these unknowns? Because this is my fear. The problem is these 2 cards that he just randomly drew. What are they? And this can just always infinitely just loop another Apophis Swamp Deity every time. So it's like, I deal with one, but there's still another one there. So it's like, it doesn't really change anything, you know? So weird. So weird. Like you see, I deal with one, but there's still another one there. So it doesn't really help my cause at all. MSC to 4. No, but remember, this is in main phase anyway. But I'm in draw phase. But can you see, it's like, it's there. Yeah, it doesn't even, because he has another one anyway. I just want to know what these cards are. These cards are the one I'm worried about. But yeah, let's just deal with this. I mean, honestly, it's the same thing. Either way, he has a negate. either way. Dude, come on, bro. This guy is he's just getting... He never searched this card. He literally turn one, he set this card long time ago. Impulse, Song of Dominator, I don't know what this other unknown is, but come on, guys. Seriously? What am I supposed to do there? That's not... What even is that? And again, Kiwi Ninja, I see your comment saying, yes, I never ever said my 60 card deck will be ultra consistent. I never said that. Because I did say all the time that my deck requires playing cards that are usually not doing anything on its own. And again, I have to bring it up all the time because we're not a deck that can play 30 non-engine or 20 non-engine. And even in a 40 card list, we can't afford that. We can't afford that. Because it's not like Kilton, oh, okay, every card is a one card starter, or Yummy, every card can do the same thing. No. Because unfortunately, some cards, some modern cards are better quality than others. So, yes, you're comparing branded, right? Because they have a lot of other cards that let them do the same thing, that search other things and so on. We don't have a card that like does that. Like, you know, if we had the same cards as like branded, then yes, you can say, yes, it's no problem, but it's not the same. We're not comparing the same quality of cards here, because yes, branded have some spells, but those cards lead to other things and also lead to other stuff. So that's why it doesn't feel like, oh, you open them, it's bad or whatever, but it's fine. But branded is different. Branded is different. So I would never compare decks that are like, you know, that can, you know, afford this and that, because if your deck has to play cards that don't do anything, then obviously, yes, you might say, yes, cut them, but then remember, it makes your lines a bit worse. That's the issue. Because now you're saying, yes, you're saying I have this need to play all these cards. No, I'm playing these cards because there's a reason I'm playing those cards. It's not because I want to play them, it's because it's a way that gives me a chance in the matchup. Like the super coin traps. Yes, it's bad to draw them. The same thing with Mermail. If you are playing the rank 4 Xyz or the rank 3 Xyz that searches the Virtue Stream, no one likes playing that card because, oh, it's bad to draw. But I like it because it gives me something that, okay, at least it's a disruption. Even if I draw it, it's fine. It just requires a first Sea Serpent or Aqua. It's a disruption, so even if you draw it, it's fine. But even then, people don't want to play that card. But also remember, they have side deck in TCG and OCG. In Master Duel, it's different. There's no side deck here. So we need to think about the mindset, because the mindset, I think, is important. We can't now put everything and say, okay, yeah, these cards are bad, but in the format that we're playing in, you have to play those cards. It's not like we want to play them. You have to play them. Because if you want to have a chance in the matchup, then yes, this card might come up in this situation, might come up in that situation, and that's it. Because if I really wanted to be playing like, you know, just playing whatever because I feel like it, then I'll just be splashing whatever I want. But then I'm forgetting, okay, now we're missing the point of we're trying to optimize the deck as far as we can. But at the same time, also now, given that we are really our deck is really heavy in engine. Remember that. So I get what you guys are saying, but we have to put it in the context of what this deck needs. That's why we're playing other engines in this deck, because if we're just playing Super Quan on its own, we're not going to have a good time on the ladder. I can guarantee you that. Go look at when we were playing. If anybody was playing Super Quan before the new support came out, the deck was literally not playable at all. It was super unplayable. If that support never came out, I wouldn't be playing Super Quan right now. But at least that new support kind of gave life to the deck to say, okay, make it at least cohesive enough to kind of make it a proper, engine piece to make a Magnus consistently. But even then, in its purest form, it's not that strong because going second, it doesn't play well into boards. And even turn one, you're not as, resilient if you get 1 or 2 or 3 hand traps more disrupted. So that's why I have to play other things to kind of circumvent that. So that's why we are doing this. Like we've been keeping on, evolving the deck to the point where now, okay, look, we're applying ourselves a bit of everything. It's fine. I've never said that, oh, this is like a super high consistent tier 0 deck. No, I'm not trying to bait you guys here, because I've said, okay, this is the deck I'm playing. This is making it, at least playable enough, that you get to summon the Magnus more often. You get to at least have an early, anti-hand trap, whatever, either Gossip Shadow or Ripper if you have access to it. Or later on, there's new lines that open up. That's what the whole point is. The same thing with Marenses. What's the issue with Marenses? Is the issue with Marenses consistency, or is it the fact that it sucks going second? It sucks going second. So that's why we're playing Mermail, because Mermail has a good play into boards going second versus, Marenses. So that's why we're playing Mermail and Marenses. It's not because, there's issue of consistency, because more often than not, we open cards, right? We can play, but the problem is going second. Marenses struggles with that because they can't really play beyond the normal summon. They have to rely on it. At least Super Quantum can play without the normal summon, but we have to keep all our lines open. That's the difference. So that is, I'm saying, we cannot compare that to other decks, but that's just how it is. So Master Duel is a completely different format compared to other things. Because of course, even a best of 3 with side deck involved, and of course the mindset is different. Obviously, going second, we can definitely take out those cards that obviously are not so good to draw going first. I understand that 100%. But this is not like TCG, because now if we're going with that mindset, it's not, oh, why are we playing this card? It's bad or whatever. Because again, we don't have the luxury of a best of 3. We don't have that luxury. So I know definitely the mindset is different when there's a side deck involved, because of course some of these cards are definitely bad to draw going first. Like for example, a Kaiju. I don't want to see a Kaiju going first. So obviously I'm going to take that out. But if I'm going second, I want to see that. So again, we have to look at always the context of what the format is and all that. And yes, you say yes, you play the cards that have 1-for-1, but again, we have to go back to the thing of it's all about up to choice. I don't have this thing of, oh, I just want to play cards that are feeling bad or whatever, and that's it. I'm just showing you guys what you can do with the deck. It's up to you if you want to play that thing or not, but I'm just showcasing it to you. But I've never once told you guys, oh, like this is like super ultra consistent, this is tier 0. No, I've never said that. I'm taking literally a deck that is literally not played as much and making it playable. And that's pretty much what you can achieve in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can literally make a deck, optimize it to the point where now, okay, at least it's playable in a format, or formats rather, that, you can manage. Because I wouldn't be playing this deck if I knew this deck can't handle. I knew that. If I knew this wasn't going to be the case, I wouldn't have been able to play this deck at all, because I knew, okay, it's not actually good at all. Like, why even trying to invest in this? It's the same thing. Because I have high hope with this, these decks. Same thing with Marenses. Marenses just needs the right support to make it better. But unfortunately, Konami does not want to give water support for some reason. So now I have to make my own decisions on what is ideal for them. And right now, Mermail is the way to go. But until we get our own direct support, there's nothing else that I can do to optimize that deck even further, even though it's not ideal in the format right now. But when it can play, it can play. The same thing with Super Quan. It's not like it can't play, but it just struggles a bit going second. And we all know playing into a board is always difficult. And yes, we can talk about board breakers, but exclude that. Just for a moment. And yes, I've never once said 60 cards will always be consistent. I'm trading in consistency for balance. And for some people don't like that, because yes, they want to play consistent 40 cards, whatever. But not every deck necessarily needs to be played at 40 cards. You can play it at 50, you can play it at 45. It's literally up to the person that's deck building it. And if you understand why the deck is designed in that first place, that's it. But that's all. Because especially in the best of one, I like giving myself the best chance. If it was best of 3, then that's a different story. Then obviously, of course, I have the 60 card deck list, but I also have a 15 card side deck. So I can also, like, you know, play around with that and say, okay, these are the cards I want to see going first. These are the cards I want to see going second. I'm just gonna build that now because he's gonna get more stuff going on there, so it's like fine. He's got the extenders anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Because as you can see, not every deck is like Kill Tune. Look at that. You need like 4 hand traps to stop them. But that's very difficult because if you're going turn 1, they can just single from the hand anyway. Because that's how they designed the deck. So it's fine. Time Tree, Master Duel is just in a very weird spot. That's all I can say. If you're not playing a good deck, that's all I can say. Okay, Bacon, what's your point? So you're telling me because the one time I added the MST trap, you're saying now that it's a bad decision because I played the trap? Because I'm trying to explore the engine to its maximum potential, because that's what you would do with engines. You experiment them to its potential. Because Malice can play whatever they want. They can even play the Speedward engine for all I care. They can play whatever they want because they inherently can play literally whatever they want. So what's your point? So are you obsessed with the trap so much that now, oh, I'm playing a trap? Like, okay, it's fine because because like I said, for me, I like to experiment the maximum engine to the best ability. I don't just play like the half engine or whatever because I want to see its potential. Because the reason I was playing the trap was because of the Link monster. That's the reason why I was playing the trap. If I'm not playing the Link monster, there's no reason playing the trap. So put 2 and 2 together. Because the Link will not be good if the trap's not there. Just think about it for a second. I've never seen someone that plays the Radiant Typhoon Link monster and not play the trap. It's impossible. It's the only Link that is there. So if you're not playing the Link monster, you're not playing the trap. And I even said it even in that video when I was in that stream when I was explaining the engine. If you're playing the Link in your extra deck, you are playing the trap. Because if you're going to use the Radiant monsters for a Link play, possibly you can go into it. And I'm not saying you're going to go to it 100% all the time. It's the same thing with Arc Rebellion. How often does Arc Rebellion come up? Same argument with Arc Rebellion. How often does Arc Rebellion come up it rarely comes up, but it's when you need it, it is there. But Radiant Typhoon gives you two lines. It's either you go into a Gossip Shadow, or you can go into the Link Monster, which obviously in turn you have to play the trap to make it optimal. That's why you're playing the trap. You're not because you're playing it because you just want to play it. Yeah. Arc Pain doesn't need a brick in the deck. Yes, I understand that, but the Link Monster is optimal when you play it with the trap, right? Is it not? Because when you activate a quick play, there's going to be no effect resolving because there's no trap to actually play onto the field. So I don't understand what the argument is about the MST trap, because I literally said it's either you make Gossip Shadow, which most of the time turn one you're going to make that because, as Imtaz is saying, it's an optimal play, right? Obviously, if you can't make that for some reason, then yes, you can play the Link. But then obviously if you activate a quick play, then you can at least have the trap to make your, make the thing relevant. And I never said it's always optimal to make the Link. It depends on the situation. It literally depends. Some people don't even play Valon in the K9 hybrids or whatever. It's optional, right? Because they don't say that, okay, it comes up all the time, but it's there. Because when it comes up, it's an option that you can make. So that's why I was playing the trap, because I was playing the Link Monster in there. Because remember, we were playing a Radiant version, we're playing more Radiant cards in that version. So I'm playing the max engine to benefit from that. So if I'm playing the Link Monster, the trap is going to be in there. Because if it comes out of my hand as trash and I only have Radiant cards, I can go into a Link Monster, have a quick play, go get MST, play the trap. Then at least there's something I can deal with on the next turn. But then the Link Monster without any effect or any presence there is then it's just useless then at that point. And as you can see here, I basically have no player because the opponent just has everything because they looked at my hand, and of course they have ways to push. So again, can't do anything there about that. So I'm not sure where this argument is like I'm playing a bad card, because that's the only way you can say it was optimal there. Dude, I'm so lost, bro. I'm trying to understand, because have we ever played the trap for? It's almost like a month now since we've played that version. So I'm not sure where now this is coming from. That now we have not played the trap in a long time. We've not played the Link Monster in a long time. So I don't understand where this thing is. Me being obsessed with the MST trap. It was because we're playing the Link Monster, my guy. If I need to open up the stream for you just to say, look, that's why we're playing Radiant. It's either for Gossip Shadow, or if you can make the Link Monster with it, then you have option with the trap to make it more effective. That's why you're playing it. It's not like, okay, it's like you always go with it. Most of the time you're making Gossip Shadow, because that is usually optimal for turn one if you have other lines. But if you don't have other lines, and let's say you're getting fully, whatever, then you can go for a Link Monster with you have a quick play spell. You can get the trap resolved. That's fine. Then your MST can be useful there. But that's it. That's why we're playing the trap. That's all. Nothing more than that. And I wouldn't consider that a non-engine card, because that's obviously an engine card for Radiant. Do I even draw it here? Like, is it kind of extra normal anyway? Got lethal on field anyway, so it's like fine. Yeah, we're losing the game anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know why you're obsessed with that MST trap, bro. Because I'm trying to understand, like, you're making it as if I was always trying to make the Link Monster every single time, but no, that wasn't the point of doing that. it's giving you the option to play that. It's just an option. And most of the times we were summoning it, it did come up in that situation. So it's not like it was a bad choice or whatever, because I like options. I don't know about you, but I like options. I like having multiple lines. I like to almost like catch my opponent off guard a little bit, because of course, yes, you want to hand trap here, whatever, but I want to give you multiple ways to disrupt me. Obviously, if I don't open the right combination, cool, that's fine. But that's why we're playing all these engines in the first place. The same reason why we're playing K9. We're not playing there because it's there, but that's it. We've already retweaked the deck already. We've put in more stuff in there. But now I'm telling you, we put all that stuff, it's not going to really make a difference. It's not. Because what engine can you put there that they really don't have that we can take, that we can make better? Because we already did that a month ago, didn't we? We did that. And then we did well with that deck, which is the same deck that we took now. So why now are we complaining now that the deck is not doing well all of a sudden? It's the same deck that we used when Kill Tune came out. At full power, by the way. Full power. So I'm understanding now why we need to retweak the deck again. Because it's just now, there's other factors in play. And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys the whole time. But it seems like no one is trying to get what I'm saying. Because some people are saying, oh, the deck is bad, or there are other factors that are affecting the game, guys. So we can't now say, oh, it's just on the deck, because it's literally the same deck that we said, okay, let's take out all of this, let's put all of the things into that, that's all. What's wrong with that? Now, all of a sudden, now the deck is not, and that's it, there's other factors in play. So you can't blame yourself or whatever. The deck is fine. I'll literally say it 100 times again. The deck is fine. You can tweak it. Give me a better list, then we can talk about that. Because I'm not changing the list. Because the list that you guys said, okay, let's cut out this. We cut that, all that stuff, and this is the list we have right now. And we haven't changed it. And you guys have seen how bad, you know, the shuffle has been and whatnot, and what the opponent having guard hands and whatever. So that's not my fault. It's not my fault. Like you see, look at this hand. This hand is okay, right? But we don't get this every single time, though. I'm not twisting anything, bro. I'm literally just saying what I've been saying the whole time, because I feel like you've been saying that thing about the MSC trap all the time. I'm understanding why you are obsessed with that MSC trap, bro, because literally I never said that trap was the best card in the deck or whatever. No, you're playing it because of the Link monster. The same reason why I'm playing the traps is because of the layer 19 quick play that says I can set a super contract from the deck and I can activate it immediately. That's why I'm playing the trap cards. Otherwise, I would not be playing the trap cards. That's the same logic that I'm applying here. So yes, in hindsight, it looks bad, but they're giving you a card that literally says you can play it. So that's why I'm playing it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have played it at all. So it's the same thing now with this. If they didn't give access for Super Quant to play the traps more easier, I wouldn't have played the traps at all. Because unless you guys come with better list, then we're not changing the list until something actually is, you know, you say, okay, here's the list. Let's see. And it's actually going to be doing the same results that we are getting now. Because it's one thing to say, yeah, let's tweak the deck. You guys should be tasked with that. I'm not going to change the deck. Because according to me, the deck has been optimized. So as much as you saying, okay, let's change the deck, let's tweak it, you will give me, you can go on your own client or whatever. You can send me a picture on Discord or whatever. You can do that. But I feel like the deck has been optimized. Because again, I understand how the deck functions, and I know what cards would need to be obviously making a deck a bit more playable. But again, if you guys have something better to suggest, by all means, give me a deck list, give me a replay to look at it, because I'm a very visual person. I don't want to just see a deck list only. I want to see how it actually applies in practice, going first, going second, how it actually functions, because I've given you all that toolboxes for anything that I've showcased. So it's not like, oh, I've just given you something that's blind and then that's it. Oh, seriously, bro. Seriously, drawing the spike. Yeah. Anyway. Because if you guys can give me a deck list, sure, I'll do it. But until then, I'm not changing the list. Because I know there are other factors in play that I don't control. So it's totally fine. And I'm not saying my deck building is perfect, because it's like you can literally, you know, play the deck how you want it. But I'm just always giving you suggestions. That's it. New ways to play the deck. Instead of the standard copy and paste. Because that's because my brain works differently than just, okay, copy paste. Again, we can agree to disagree. Let's get this one again. That's what I'm saying. If you have a different option, give me a deck list in the Discord and I'll look at it. That's all I'm gonna consider now. Because as you know, Yu-Gi-Oh is about, you know, practicality. So give me a deck list, give me some replays, but at least give me a deck list with some tech replacements. Because obviously you've seen my list. We can post it again before the stream ends. Here's the deck list, whatever. Then you can find a way to optimize it, make it better, look at test hands, all those things. But again, it's one thing about test hands, but actually going into a matchup and seeing how it actually works in practice, that is always a different thing. So always remember that. That. Okay. I think we used layer 19 already. Yeah, we did. We did, so we got to reborn this one. So again, you can give me a deck list. You don't necessarily put all the cards in, but based on how you feel, okay, I should be playing the deck, then I'll look into that. But until then, we are not changing the deck list. I think we need to stack the the Gossip Shadow, because now it's going to be a vanilla monster now, since they can't add anymore. I'm saying, guys, experiment, give me a deck list, and ideally a replay, then that's it. Because, like I said, the deck can function. It's not like it can't function. It obviously it's matchup dependent, and how many, and obviously if you're going second, what's the end board of the opponent? Like there's so many factors. And go look at any pro player; they'll tell you the same thing. It's all dependent on that. It's not just, oh, you put in the most optimal deck out there, because even the most optimal deck out there, you can still lose all your rounds and then that's it. Because A, the matchup is bad, or you don't draw well. So you see there's other factors in place. So it's one thing about deck lists, but actually trying to, optimize it is another thing. But I'm saying, I'll leave it to you. But that's it. And that's what you're striving to do every time, making it the best that we can make it. Even though people might necessarily agree with your choices, it's there. That's all. The same way people will try and play Mitsurugi the whole time, because despite them hitting the deck so many times, it is there. So honestly, it is fine. Because you notice, what's the theme of modern Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays? No one's playing pure decks anymore. Let's be honest, no one's playing pure decks anymore. If everyone's playing pure decks, then I wouldn't have to be playing all these other engine pieces. Obviously, I'll be playing more non-engine in that case, but we all know how modern Yu-Gi-Oh is. People want as many ways to interact as possible. People want many ways to play through hand traps, right? Breakers can't play through hand traps, right? If you're going first. Only obviously for going second, it can give you some protection there to play around stuff. But for going first, it doesn't do anything, right? So people want to have different other pieces to kind of like add to their board or whatever. So that's what it is. I mean, look at this guy. He's playing 2 dead cards going first, right? But this is only good for going second though. But that's the thing. That's what Yu-Gi-Oh is now. So if you're playing pure decks, then it's not optimal, especially in the best of 1 playing pure deck. Maybe you can say that for a best of 3, because obviously a pure deck, yes, you can play hand traps and then side them out what you don't need to, hand traps for breakers and so on and so forth. But in best of 1, it's very different. The mindset is different. Yeah. You see, like I said, in the context of Draco Tail, obviously they care about whatever's in their hand I can fuse. That's fine. But in other decks, those cards are dead. Or in this case, for Malice, it's not dead because they can just normal summon. For Yummy, they can normal summon those cards because they're not dead, because you can make a Link 1 with it. But it's not the same for all other decks. So everything is always deck context. It's dependent. That's all. So everything is all about context. Because the only card we care about is Flame. And this is one of the, and then this is also one of the examples where the trap will be useful here, because we can be protected from, targeting or whatever. Obviously, Malulu can negate non-targeting, but the horn will be useless. To target us. The Gulima will be useless because main phase 1 will be protected. So that, is a plus. And we obviously have MST as a board breaker to force out those things. Now, he didn't set a flame, which is quite interesting. Maybe he drew it? Yeah, he definitely drew it. Oh, okay, now it's... Oh, okay. So this is Horn, and this is on the far right. This is a key two. Okay, there we go. You see, now we can do 2 for 1, because now we can, if he does have flame, now we can use droplet to negate such card. So you see, everything's working out fine now because the hand we have to kind of play. Does he have Ash? I don't know. But ideally, I want to use talent so that I can get some sort of a benefit. So let's just see. He could have Ash, but let's see. Oh, actually, no. Before I do that, let me go into... I have to set this early. The trap. I have to set it early so that at least it's live before going to main phase. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, you see, this is 2 for 1. So now I know this one, right? I'm obviously going to droplet that, of course. And then we should be fine. Yeah, so that's okay. Do I want to... I can actually get rid of white because white's not doing anything right now. But I think it's okay. Yeah, I think they probably hard drew. But I know the other two is not going to be that impactful. So is the other... This one was unknown and this one also was unknown. So we'll see what happens. I mean, sure, we can negate Orthalion. Why not? Because it's like there. But nah, it's fine. Yeah, let's just confirm. Because our flame can't negate. That's not something that's not there. So it's like fine. You have to horn early just to deal with that card. If he really wants to. Oh yeah. Okay, so he drew the sting, and he drew the. Okay. Yeah, I think now we know what his hand is, so I'm not even gonna wait for main phase. I'm just going to deal with it now because he's literally revealed everything. So all his traps are there. So it's like fine. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine. He's used Sting early. He's used obviously the Horn early. It's only Femina now that is a disruption. Yeah, what is he targeting, man? That's so cool. Oh, target droplet. Ooh, scary. And remember, I only sent 1 card, so it's like, you know. Oh no, destroy, yeah. That's fine. Even if I don't get talents, you'll use Femina, it's fine. We'll play the game. So you see, this is not straight gas. This is because using board breakers. This is just because of board breakers. Specifically droplet. Okay, Rahu's gonna do him draw. It's fine. Yeah, he can shuffle back his resources. That's fine. No problem. The only card we have to worry about now is Malulu. That's it. That's the only card we have to worry about is Malulu. If he has Malulu, then it's fine. Then we should be okay. Yeah, let's just set this up. So now main phase, we're not going to be we're untargetable. But if he has a Malulu, then it's a problem. Veiler, useless. Can't even use Veiler. You can only use Urgula. Urgula can pop the Magna Formation. Can. Let's see. Let's see what his hand is. Yeah, Imperium obviously can't even use it because he controls a card, but it's mainly Veiler, but okay. Let's see what cards he drew. Let's see. Even then, if he has Malulu, it's fine. We can draw 2. Or if we get a K9 card, then OTK. Yeah, face down's a spell. It's the key to. So we the two unknowns were the sting and the flame, which is obviously whoa. Arthalion. Whoa. Okay, so that's good because it's Malulu is there, but Malulu's fine because we're already resolving the effect of blue layer, so it's kind of like good for us. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, we're literally fine now. We can actually just OTK comfortably here. Arthalion's not going to do anything. It will just add cost to the hand, but Veiler's useless, completely useless. It was only Urgula that was going to be a threat, but Malulu doesn't do anything because blue layer is already resolved. So you see, this is why the trap is, it comes up in some situations. Because this would have just spun back this. But even then, we still had the extender, but this is where now, in this situation, it came up here. Yeah, this is setting cards, but he's losing the game anyway. We even got talents to take control, so we literally have enough for game here. No problem. Yeah, Malulu not going to do anything, not really negating anything useful because it's already resolved its effect, so it's fine. Yeah, Horn has already been used, so can't use it again. I mean, they're already thinking it's a next turn, but there's no next turn. We'll just see. We'll see at the end what, because obviously you can still summon the Gulamel, because the Gulamel, if two monsters are sent at the same time, you can reborn, but that's fine. We can deal with it. Yeah, Veiler is adding Veiler, but Veiler's not going to do anything. Yeah, so let's just combo normally and see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Nope. Yeah, we're literally fine. Literally fine. Okay. Yeah, he's got no. The Veiler is just useless. It is literally useless. It's not doing anything. Yeah. Yeah. This is. We're literally in control here. Even if he summons Gulumo back, like, we literally have enough damage on field, so it's like we can make a Magnus even. Then it doesn't even matter what he does. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Gulumel's gonna trigger there for him. We're looking good. We are good, guys. Did I use the effect? No, I didn't use it right. Okay, Gulamel will trigger. It's fine. You're still gonna lose anyway. Still gonna lose anyway. He's just lost now. He just lost the game. No Magnus needed. Literally no Magnus needed. All I can do is just do this. After this. The second layer 19, and we should be fine. Make Magnus, and we're good. Oh wait, is this lethal? Actually, it is. As you can see, it's lethal because we can attack with everything, and it's fine. So there we go. He added Veiler. Completely useless. Completely useless. So you see. If we didn't have the trap specifically, Veiler would have cooked us there, but completely play around it. And obviously we forced out everything early, so you wasted all those things because he wants to now resolve his Draco Tail stuff, but you know, that's it. I'm saying the deck is not the problem. There's just other factors that obviously now make the deck feel bad. But that's with every other deck. Even go look at Meta Weekly for yourself. You can see those guys sometimes they also brick, even though they're playing 40 cards too. So are you gonna say, oh, because their deck is not optimal or whatever? No, that's because that's the thing, right? You want to play as much non-engine as you want. Even the 40 card deck, you can still brick with just non-engine only. Or the board is too much to not play through, so it's totally fine, guys. That's just how it is. That's Yu-Gi-Oh, right? It's all about the what you draw and what the end board is and all those other things. So I don't think the deck is a problem. But again, you guys have a better deck list. I'm leaving it up to the community to let me know. But anyway, I think it's a maybe a good time to now queue up from Yu-Gi-Oh for a little bit. I think we can definitely move on to something more interesting. I think something just to wind down, before we end the stream. So we're not ending the stream just yet. I think we're gonna, obviously we pretty much had a good warm up, I think, which is fine. And like I said, there's Meta Weekly in a few hours, or what? Now it's Sunday for me, but basically 19 hours from now, it's gonna be there. So I think we'll obviously get back into it then. But for now, we're gonna transition into a second segment. That's gonna be more chill, no stress, and yeah, we'll definitely get into that very shortly. Let me just have a look here. Let me just see if everything is set up here. Then we can do those things accordingly. Let's see. No, the stream is not ending. We're doing a bit of a switch now. We are literally switching it up. As you can see from the title, we are switching it up a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. Just a little bit. We are going to be switching it up. And you'll see just now what it's about. It's a bit of a hint, but we'll see. Let me just get this set up quickly, and we should be fine. Let's see. So if you still want to stick around, I appreciate it. If you don't want to stick around, that's also fine too. We'll see you on the next stream when we back to Yu-Gi-Oh again. But for now, we just want to unwind for the rest of the day. So if you want to leave, that's perfectly fine. But if you want to stick around, then I really appreciate it if you do. So yeah, we're just going to go into another segment now, but I just want to take a break a little bit, like a quick maybe 5-minute break, and then we will pick it up where we left off. So let me just get this set up here. Let's just get this set up. And we should be good. Let's have a look. No, this is the wrong thing. This is the wrong thing. Let's have a look. Yeah, there we go. This is it. Let's see how it looks like. Let's see. Where are we? Can you guys see the screen? Just before I go on my break, can you guys see the screen? You can still see Master. You should be seeing Masterduel still, right? You should be seeing the Masterduel screen still. I just want to see if you can see this one. I'm gonna switch to it now. I just hope you guys can see it though. I just hope so. You can see Masterduel still. Okay, that's good. I'm just doing it in the studio mode, so it's like a preview before I transition it. So everything is working fine. Let me just make sure that the preview is there. Okay, and we should be fine. Okay. We should be back now. Hope it was, yeah, I was just making sure everything was fine. All right, Bacon, all good. Have a good night. We'll see you on the next stream. All good. And welcome for those that are still here. And yeah, we're gonna just doing some chill retro streaming for a bit. Specifically, one of the old school titles, the OG Need for Speed Most Wanted, 2005, not the retrained version. Yeah, we're just gonna go into some challenge series just to chill, nothing much, and yeah, just appreciate how great this game is. And yeah, just let me know if yeah, you can hear the game and see the game. Should be all good. But yeah, we should be fine. So let's get on into it. Okay. So we're gonna do quite a few things because I actually found my old profile. I was checking to see if it works, and it turns out it works. So everything is here. So you can literally, if I show you my career mode, I obviously changed the GTR a little bit, so you can see my career mode is almost done. Like I think I'm 87% done, but I did all the blacklist and everything. But I just went back and checked all my cars, and I'm like, damn, okay, this is my GTR how it looks now in career mode. And I'm like, okay, pretty cool though. I don't remember much on what exactly I did here, but it was like a long time ago, guys. This is like maybe, when did I get this game? Yo, it was a while back. But yeah, the profile still works, and yeah, everything at least managed to load. So I'm just gonna see exactly what cars I have here. This is a Supra, very old Supra, RX-8. I think it's probably from the blacklist cars that I just maybe updated. The Cayman S, the CLK, which people don't like the CLK for some reason. I think it's like a decent car. DB9 is a very nice, has a very nice sound to it. I actually have two versions. Actually, the one that I won from the blacklist and the one that I bought. Oh, the Viper. Oh boy, this car is this car is very nice. Obviously the Lamborghinis, of course, the Gallardo. Oh, the Corvette. Oh, gotta love my muscle cars. I love my muscle cars. And then of course American Muscle 4 GT. Gotta love to see it. And then the Murcielago. Also very nice. And then hey, the demon, as they call this. I think blacklist number 2 had this, the McLaren. And then the Carrera, I believe the fastest car in the game. I could be wrong on that. And of course the OG GTR. So I think we're gonna, you know, we're gonna go back a little bit. We're gonna see how things are. So I think we're gonna just like warm up and see if my settings are right first. I think my controls are kind of okay. I think we can let's check it. I do need challenge series. I did some of it, but not all of it. But let's see, cost to state, evade their pursuit with a cost of 25,000. You know what? Let's try it out. Let's just see what car we have here, and let's just see what happens. Just let me know if it's too loud.
Code 6 suspect attempting to evade police. Driver has aggressively engaged members to avoid custody. Suspect vehicle is
Oh, looks like a Porsche, I think.
We're currently eastbound on Stadium Boulevard. Getting in front of him. Stand by.
Let me know if it's too loud, guys, or not.
On this guy. Let's force him into roadblock.
Man, this game is like very.
Back off here, give him some room. He just rammed some traffic ahead of me here.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a circuit here first before I actually win this whole thing. Let's just see if it still works. A little bit too loud? Yeah, I figured so. I don't know, like how. Let me just check quickly. Hold on. If I make it like this, it should be. Is this fine, guys?
Visual contact, focus. Second. Visual contact.
Is it still loud or not?
I'm trying to catch up.
But I haven't, like, the audio here is kind of genuinely loud in the game, so I don't know if I need to do it in game or not. Let's just see here.
4-1. Update when you can.
Oh, whoa.
I'm staying with him, Coach 6.
Okay, yep, there we go. Just check something. Is it still loud, guys? Yeah, it's good. Okay, yeah, at least, yeah. I wasn't sure about the settings if it was going to be like loud or not, because I had to even like tone it down here a bit in the studio a little bit, but I think it should be good. Yeah, okay, we should be fine. All right, let's go. This map is still like just like in the old days. Like you just do your thing, and then hopefully like you just hopefully evade the police. It was actually quite hard actually at the start, but once you get used to it, you just like you see I'm doing the whole circle of the map and everything. I think this method still works to get like easy bounty, because like a straight track obviously you just go around and do all that stuff, so it's like really cool. But yeah. Oh no. This guy needs to be here. Otherwise the pursuit's gonna end. The backup needs to be there. Okay. Where is the backup though? I don't want to lose this car though. Wait, what? Dude, they're not. Yeah. Man, this is literally like just as it was back in the day. Like it's the same thing. That the muscle memory is coming back and everything. Kind of nice though. I mean, handling's pretty good on this car. Not bad for a Porsche. Not bad. Okay. Okay, the backup should be there in like 5 seconds. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Okay, wait, I need to change it up. Only 5 cops, really? Only 5. I'm gonna go here.
Copy Delta 28. Units have detailed and are en route.
Here we go. Oh, what the hell? Okay, that was a very big glitch there. Yeah, I'm done. There we go.
Officers on the pursuit call.
And then you just side over here. And then that's that. That strategy there is like super easy every single time. Just like go around the circle around the map and then get all the cars in one place and then just go to that stadium. You get all the bounty very quickly. Super easy to do. Yeah, pretty nice. Not too bad. I mean, that was fairly easy. I mean, only 30,000 cost to stay, but I mean, if it was bounty, it would have had it a long time ago already, but that was still good. Okay, so that was, is there any toll booth or something? Any toll booth that I haven't done? Maybe I haven't done a toll booth. Evasion. I think I've done all the toll booths already. That's kind of interesting. But here's one that actually has like some interesting stuff. Spike strips, maybe? Ooh. Maybe that. Not sure. Cost to state again? No. Tray paint? Yeah, I think tray paint will be quite nice just to tag some vehicles and then just dodge. Yeah, let's try this one. Just doing random ones, nothing too crazy. Because I can't remember exactly what I completed, what I didn't complete, but Let's just see what the car is. Is this a Renault? Bro, is this a Renault? Okay, we need to slow down here. Oh yeah, it's a Renault. This is a. Oh jeez, bro. Did I just mess that up? No, bro. I just messed up that speed breaker. I should have like gone into that. Oh jeez, bro. What the? Look at them, dude. They just gang up on me like that, though. Yeah, they're gonna go through this. Oh, dude. No, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? Like what? Oh, that is crazy, bro. I couldn't even go through the thing because I was too slow. Yeah, it's been a while, guys. Forgive me. I'm literally like just trying to remind myself how I'm trying to figure out. Dude, that was kind of insane, though. Okay, let's restart again. Okay, so not gonna do that again. Because like, when they gang up on you, like it's very difficult to like manage. So obviously you have to like do stuff that obviously is a bit different, but that's also fine. Okay, let's try again. Bro. Okay, this Clio is definitely not working because damn, bro, they just gang up on me like that. Look at that. Dude. Just we go. Now we're talking. I see all those cars are just there. And then that's it. Okay, tray paint. I must just touch another vehicle. Yeah, let me just do that. Whoa, bro. Dude, this Clio is not good for handling. Oh my goodness, dude. Like, what? Just want to tag the vehicle. Okay, tag it 3. Oh, no, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna keep driving. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the highway or something. Because the easiest thing for pursuits, I know from my old days, I know if you just do the highway all the time, you're pretty much good because you have more ground to cover. Whereas if you go in the city, it's a bit rough because all those turns and stuff, they can obviously like dodge and stuff. So it's good to like try and be as far as possible like on the highway and all that stuff. Wait, is that a spike strip coming? Oh boy, that's a roadblock. Okay, this Clio is actually doing some damage, but I mean, damn, it's not like super fast though. And the handling isn't so great on this car, but it's fine. Whoa! The SUVs, geez, I forgot about that. They just ran me like that, like they're just crazy. And you think you're gonna be making it, but okay, let's do that. Okay, you can just dodge it. There we go. I think one more vehicle, then we can evade. Alright, let's just do that. Okay, I need to find some speed breakers here. I'm gonna try to get back onto the highway if I can. I remember the map well. Okay, there we go. Dude! Duh. Okay. I think that... Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we're on the highway now. I think we should be good now. So now I can just do the same strategy before. Just to go on the thing and evade, and then we should be good. Okay, let's go there. Yeah, now we're back on the main thing. So again, you do the circuit, and then you just like... You know, you do the same thing I did before. Go to the stadium, get all of them lined up, and then you just get like instant bounty, and you can just evade quite easily. So it's like the same strat over and over again. So especially if you want to have like long pursuits, that's what I used to do. I used to like literally just go and do this whole loop around the highway basically, and then they can come with roadblocks and whatever. Like your car is fast enough to do that, and then I mean even doing it with this Clio right now, it's like literally insane. But yeah, you can do it with any car, and then you just go a loop around this, and then just get continuous bounty every single time. So it's quite quick to kind of just, you know, even kill time as well. Because it's already 3 minutes, but imagine doing this loop for like I know there's one challenge that I think it's 30 minutes. That's literally what you do. Speed breaker. There we go. Let's do that. Yeah, I always used to like not just go into it blindly because then your car can just turn over and then oh, like that. Dude, look at my oh my gosh, bro. That's just so this car is not good for anything at all. Like if you see, that's why I don't like going into you know, roadblocks without doing the speed breaker, because that just messes you up big time. Okay, backup is coming in 50 so seconds, so if I can get to the stadium before that, it should be fine. Or I can just evade it altogether. Yeah, I think this is better. Okay, this Nano's actually doing some damage. Okay, that's good. And if they have backup again, just go to the stadium and then like you'll be fine. So like now you see already at the hiding spot, and then you're pretty much good. And they really find you here, and it goes super fast. As you can see, the cooldown is very quick. So you just win again, very quick, no problem. Yeah, there you go, done. Very nice. And so it's a very quick, you know, game, nothing too crazy, you know. It's just that's actually how you do it the whole time. Any strat that you do, whether it's you know, long pursuit or short one, there's a lot of things you can do with that. So I think it's pretty cool. Let's do like an actual like toll booth. Let's see what actual like. What about this one? Let's go to the later ones, the ones that are usually harder. This one is this one's a bit late. Let's do this one. What car is this though? Is that the Cadillac? What car is this? Is that the Pontiac? I think it's the Pontiac. Very good sound though. Now, one thing I will say about the sound, I mean, some of the cars sound exactly the same, which is not really like what you expect, but okay. Bro, this timer, what? Dude, the timer. Hello? Oh my goodness, dude, the timer is so slow, like, or so very fast actually, not even slow, very fast. So there's like these toll booths will actually like, you know, actually like drive properly, because damn, if you mess up then and also the police also on this thing is also like annoying as well. But oh my goodness, dude, am I even gonna make it? Oh my goodness. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. No, bro, can you see what just happened there? Like, because of you crashing and everything. It's so crazy, man. Okay, we need like a perfect lap and then like a good start, like literally like 0 crashes, like that, and then use nitrous like every like few seconds. Like literally you should have like 0 crashes. Yeah, then yeah, this is way better. You see, now we have like a bit more time now. So as long as you don't have like major crashes, you should be, you know, be fairly comfortable in doing this toll booth challenges, because that's usually what people stress about the toll booth challenges. Obviously, if you crash, then obviously you lose time. Like you can see now, already making up for most of it already, which is good. Oh, come on, bro. And it's Heat 5 as well? Dude! What? Oh my goodness. Okay, now we just have to go full nausea. Okay, yeah, we definitely made up for the seconds. Holy. Oh yeah, like that. That's very dangerous. Okay, can this Pontiac do something? Let's see. And we literally like, we have like 30 seconds. Can we make it to the next one? I'm not sure. Let's see if we can. Dude, come on, no crashes.
I lost the visual here, hold on.
I think we can make it. I think we can make it. No. Oh, come on, 7 seconds, 5, 4. Just in there. Yeah, we made it. We're there. Okay, but we can't have any crashes though, because if you have more crashes, then that's where now the thing starts going. Yeah, especially here, like, bro, these pillars, are super annoying because if you crash, you kind of screwed. Even, oh my gosh, bro, what? Oh, geez, that's terrible. Going through the stadium. Yeah, we gotta definitely avoid that. 2 minutes? What? Dude, 2 minutes? That time is large. Okay, so yeah, we definitely can't afford to like mess up here because now police is on us. And we also like kind of like in a very tight spot with the timer. So let's hope this car can do the job, but yeah, at the same time. Ooh, speed breaker, that's good. Yeah, let's do that. Dude, there's so many sharp turns, like what? There's so many sharp turns here. Okay, there's our ending place, but okay, we gotta literally make up time, bro. Like, you see all these sharp corners, like, dude, why are there so many?
X-ray 7, please update us when you can.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be like super stressful, but it's fine. That was the thrill about these challenges. Like, it was so nice to just like hop in and then just like, you know, play without any like, you know, obviously when you hopped on, you know, it was always gonna be like a challenge, which was always nice because you get to actually like, you know, feel like, hey, you're racing under the clock, of course, but damn, this is what, you know, hopping onto this game was doing. Like, literally that adrenaline rush all the time. And obviously, yes, you had to restart a few times to get there, but that's the beauty of it. Oh, this speed breaker, bro. These turns are ridiculous. Like, look at that, bro. Like, yo. Okay, 45 seconds. I think we're gonna make it, hopefully. Oh, dude, that's not good. Actually, literally, there. Imagine I have to start all over again. That would be like super annoying. Dude, what? Okay, that's okay. Okay, I think we're good. Then the last one should be close. Yeah. Okay, 50 seconds. So let's see what best we can do here. Yeah, this place always the handling. Dude, and the cops are literally like on my neck, bro. Like, come on. I have to literally use every angle that we can use. Dude, where is this toll booth? Okay, I have to use this bridge here. Let's go. Shortcuts. Literally the shortcuts, bro. Imagine. The shortcut literally saved me. Oh my goodness, look at that. Bro, that shortcut literally saved me. And we made it. Woo! Yeah, that was cool. And also we smashed the car. Oh damn, that was actually pretty clutch though. So we made up a lot of time in that other booth, which was kind of insane. But yeah, that was actually pretty good. Not a bad challenge. That was actually kind of difficult. What about this one though? Oh, this one is the second longest run in the toll booth. Wow. Okay. Interesting. And then obviously this one is like the whole circuit. Okay, that's fine. I did it already? Okay, looks like I did it a while back. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about, the pursuit lane. This one, you lost for like 30 minutes without getting busted. You need to have like constant loops and knowing which spots to do, because I mean 30 seconds is a long time, but it's definitely doable because that's all you need to do. Just lost 30 minutes and backup keeps coming back and everything. So that's kind of like, you know, a very long challenge, but it's definitely doable. Because you don't want to go to like really awkward spots. Like I said, that highway section. So you see this part of the map here, like on the far left here. You know, this is like, you know, where you want that loop, basically that circuit, pretty much, because that's very easy to like get good ground and everything. So I know I used to do that back then, but yeah, because like going into the city and all that was kind of like weird because all those short corners and everything. Obviously, those SUVs can just ram you and all that. So that was like kind of the strat that I picked up when I was doing it. But yeah, this is still good. Let's see. Quick race. What is quick race? Okay, quick play. Can I? Where's my cars? Where's my car collection? Oh, here. Okay, here's my cars that I custom cars. Is this with maxed out McLaren, Viper? Okay, these are my maxed out cars. So I think this is with the Junkman, I believe, which was also quite expensive to get. So like, oh, Carrero full maxed out. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so these cars I can play in quick race, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Let's just see what is there. The circuit, right? Yeah, so there's this one, and then there's I think it's called Highway 99. It's Country Club and Campus Interchange. Those are like, you see this is like kind of like a circuit. It's pretty much, that's like the ideal map you want to do. There's also another one, I believe, which I think is that City Perimeter. I think it's this one. Where is it? I think I got to it. Where is it? City Perimeter. Yeah, City Perimeter. This one. This is also another good one. So let's do that one, I think. Let's do. Oh, it's a circuit. Let's do 3 laps. Let's make it. Should we put max traffic? And obviously, you can put max opponent. Maybe put on a hard just to make it, interesting. Because our cars are maxed out, so if you make it hard, it's like they're also going to be maxed out basically, so they'll be catching up. We'll make it maximum traffic just to make it a bit spicy. And then yeah, which car do you want to go for? So I have a DB9 and I have a Murcielago Ford GT. This is all maxed out, by the way, so it's not like my career mode, which is like slightly there. This is like fully, like, in all the brackets. Got the Carrera maxed out, the Lotus maxed out. Ooh, the Lancer. Remember the Lancer, guys? This was a very, very cool car to get. Super good for handling. Okay, it was the Pontiac. Okay. Ooh, the Golf. The Golf GTI. Classic Golf. It was 2005, right? So yeah, the Golf, I think it was Mark II, I believe. Or Mark III, can't remember. But yeah, this is OG Golf GTI. Ooh, the Corvette. Yeah, this is a baby right here. This is like probably one of the best muscle cars. This and the Dodge Challenger are like one of the best cars. If I could get one, I would get one of them definitely. But Corvette is definitely up there because it just sounds great. Turbo. This is the 911. I got the Quattro. Another Golf GTI. Why did I have another Golf GTI? Maybe it was just for fun. And then another DB9. And then the Mustang, which is not fully customized. And obviously got the McLaren, like I said, the Viper. Yeah, I think I can go for the Corvette. Why not? Because the Corvette just does a lot. Ooh, playing against a McLaren, a Supra, and another SOK. Let's out. Here, it's a good launch. Ooh. That sound, bro. That Corvette sound is just like amazing. And this is the C6, I believe. Obviously, there's different models now, the ZR1 and whatever, but then this is the OG sound that we all love it and remember. So good. And also, this handling is insane. Like, despite you going so fast, this handles so good. Damn, bro, this car is fast. Look at that. This is on hard mode, guys. This is on, oh jeez, dude, what? This is on hard mode, and literally this car is just doing damage. Like, what? And remember, I put catch up on, and it's like this fast. Kind of crazy though. Yeah, I remember now why the Corvette's a bit broken. It's like way too fast. Because I think its main perk is acceleration. I think that's why I liked it, because it's like it's obviously got a good sound and it's obviously fast, but also the handling is also quite good. This and the Dodge Viper are like easily the best cars for handling in this game, and also being fast as well. I mean, look at that. That is just, that's insane though. Look at that. This thing is doing damage, bro. Like, what? this is crazy. Yeah, the Corvette's maybe way too good, I think. Oh my goodness, yeah, this is a very, very nice car, eh? Super fast. And it's just like all around, like very good. And we need to use nitrous because it's like, the car is just naturally fast. I'm looking at you, you're just going 350 with no issue whatsoever. That was 1 minute 47. Let's see if we can beat that. We did crash a few times, but I think we can definitely better that time. Look at that, we've got 7 seconds ahead. That's quite big, eh? But yeah, you guys, if for those that were playing this game back in the day, like, we all know that feeling when we hopped on this game. Like, it was always like, it was definitely a challenge worthwhile, because damn, like, even if you beat the career mode or whatever, you just want to do it again, because it's like that thrill of just, you know, customizing your car and obviously taking on the blacklist. And you know, this is what Need for Speed used to be, just very simple, nothing too crazy. I mean, yeah, of course this was obviously the most memorable one, but of course there's also Underground 2 that was also like very symbolic as well. But damn, this is a very, very good very good game. Just very simple, nothing too crazy. I mean, I did also try and buff up the graphics a little bit. Obviously, maybe I haven't done the settings justice, but I'm sure there's like different like mods and whatever that you can update the graphics and stuff. But I'm pretty sure it will look pretty nice if we're using like, you know, modern graphics. But of course, it's very difficult to take an old game and give it like modern graphics without like messing up like the textures and stuff. But definitely, I'm sure there's some texture packs or something that you can do. But I mean, I did disable the motion blur, because one thing about I remember from this game a lot was that the motion blur was crazy. So you can even see like, you know, the actual like game in its like, you know, like how you're seeing it now, because the motion blur takes like most of the vision away. So especially when you're like, you know, playing a fast like riding a fast car, like very like super fast, and obviously you want to like make sure that, you know, you're actually like doing you know, you're actually seeing the game and actually, you know, knowing what's actually going on. Because if you're going way too fast, like damn, the game just felt like it was a bit blurry and everything. But so far so good. I mean, the motion blur, I always recommend disabling the motion blur, because, you know, vertigo is a thing. Because some people have that thing when, you know, when the FEB, when the frames are a bit low, and, you know, the FOV and also motion blur, you know, that motion sickness, that can definitely cause vertigo for some people. So I always just switch it off where possible. I mean, it's good for like, you know, a cinematic or whatever, but it's not really ideal for like, you know, fast-paced games, and especially when the field of view is a bit low or whatever. But I mean, this is pretty high frames. I mean, I think this is maxed out the frames, I believe. So even if it was like, you know, capped at 60, I think it's still pretty good and smooth. But I still have other games as well. I also have like if you check out my Discord, I did post a while back. I was on Need for Speed Payback the other day, and again, I was just like, you know, just appreciate how good that game was visually. It was just like insane. And even then, the mechanics there was also quite nice. The cars were pretty good. The builds are pretty nice. And yeah, there we go. See, nice 342 on the flat. All good. Yeah, the Corvette I think was way too strong there. Way too strong. Let's try to do a sprint or something. Ooh, the world loop. Okay, we can actually just do that. Let's just take every car and then see how best we can, like, you know, beat the time, because I see the best time here is 6 minutes. Or maybe you can take the worst car and do it. What do you guys think? Maybe you can take the worst car and do it, because I don't know what is the best car. We'll make it obviously on maximum. We'll keep it on the maximum. We'll put it on hard. I mean, okay, yeah, the Corvette's a bit too good. Let's take like maybe a different car. Okay, Viper probably also too good. The Mustang, maybe the DB9. I don't know. Actually, no. You know what? Since we're going back in the game, let's take the of course the game's original car, of course, the GTR, the one that I took from Razor. So let's see, where is it? Is it this one? Korea. There we go. GTR. Yeah. I literally just customized the color because obviously the OG color is good, but I changed it. So let's take the GTR around the world loop and see what time we can get with that. What are we up against? Okay, nothing too crazy. Oh, we have a Subaru there. That's not... Okay. The world loop, guys. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is definitely the BMW at its finest. That washing machine sound, as people used to call it, because damn, this sound, this car sounded weird, but damn, it was also pretty fast as well. But also handling was just like spot on. And yeah, I think someone was saying, like, especially in Forza Horizon, like, you know, the customization you can do, like there's a lot of tuning you can do with the cars, and I think especially with, you know, the modern cars there, you can definitely do a lot of customizing to make it close to the original, you know, design. Oh, what the loop? Have you guys ever done the world loop before? I don't think there's something that is it readily available, because I don't recall. Oh jeez, bro, what the? I'm just going through this thing like it's a pursuit or something. Oh! Did you see that? You see the guys on the map? They actually crashed through the gas station there, so that's actually pretty good. Okay, that gives me some headroom a little bit. Yeah, okay, so we can definitely chill a bit. But yeah, who remembers Burnout? I don't know if you guys remember Burnout. Burnout Revenge and Burnout Dominator. I low-key want to play that game again, because that game was actually very, very cool, because I used to, like, you know, do the burnout chains a lot. And I was actually pretty good at it. Like, I could get like consistently 20 plus and just get maximum points and whatever. But I can definitely see if I can get access to it on the PC and then run it again, because that also was one of the games that I also liked, you know, back when I was growing up, because we used to play a lot of racing games, and like I said, just with the PS2 that we had at the time. I mean, on the PC we got it, but you know, on the PC back then there was like limited functions, so most games weren't that amazing on the PC, because obviously graphics back then, as you can see now, weren't like super amazing. But I mean, just look at how far we've come, you know, from looking at this to now. Obviously, like a game like Forza Horizon, like the graphics are just like next to nothing. It's like completely advanced. So it just goes how far, you know, gaming in general has come. And I don't know if it's for the better or for the worse, but I think it's actually for the worse, because now everything now is becoming expensive. And at the same time, you know, we can't even play all these games at the same time because the storage is a lot. I mean, I remember even you know, some of the games, they are literally 100 gigs, 100 gigabytes of for one game. That is actually like insane. Even like 20 movies is actually better to keep than that. That's actually like insane how far games have come, because this game was like, what, I think 5 gigs I believe on the PC. So the fact that now most games are literally running at least minimum like 80 gig, 100 gig, that's just like crazy though. So yeah, that's modern gaming for you. But hey, these guys are still making money, and people are still buying the games, because obviously, look, people are playing games for a living, so they can definitely, you know, do that. But of course, it's obviously for those hardcore players. But of course, for most of the casual guys, you know, sometimes you just want to hop in, play a few hours, and then that's it. I mean, that's basically what most of us were doing anyway. You know, come from school, do homework or whatever, watch obviously anime, of course, like Dragon Ball and so on, and after that, then yeah, if you have like, you know, the weekend to yourself, whatever, you just hop on, play on your PS2 or whatever. Or if you're playing on your computer, you're playing internet browser games. Can you imagine? You're playing internet browser games. Yeah, it was actually kind of like, life was so simple back then. There was no Twitter, there was no, or X now as they call it, there was literally like, social media never existed. Like, that's how crazy it was. Imagine now, you know, in this era, social media never existed. It was just like, okay, yeah, dial-up internet, Wi-Fi was even around at this time when Most Wanted came out, because I remember it only came in 2008. So the Wi-Fi was like a luxury if you had it or whatever. But I mean, damn, it was very, very, you know, ancient and never existed at that time. So you can imagine now everything is dependent on a Wi-Fi connection, or everything is just connectable now. Bluetooth was there, but it wasn't like advanced as it is now. But damn, I just like, you know, playing these games just remind you like of all the simple times. And some of you are not even born around this time, to be fair, if I may say so. And if you were, maybe you're like very, very very small, of course. I think 2005 I was, I think 10 or 11 years old, I think, when this game came out. So yeah, definitely a lot of memories, you know, back then. But yeah, it was always good playing with the cousins as well, just, you know, when we had the chance, because, you know, again, you know, life was simple. You're either going out with your mates or you're at home playing video games, and that was it. Yeah, life was very, very simple. No social media, canceling. Yu-Gi-Oh, I think, just came out in the anime as well. You know, in the English version specifically, but obviously it was out already in Japan. But I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh was also at its peak as well. You know, Duel Monsters wise, and then yeah, even now Yu-Gi-Oh is also kind of advanced as well. But oh, dude, what am I doing, bro? At the end, seriously? What? Really though? At the end? No shot, bro. Okay, damn. Okay, I was saying like, why am I crashing now at the end of the world loop? That was actually kind of nice though. Basically the feel of the whole map, which is really nice. Dude, no, you're not doing that. Oh, no, come on, bro. We're literally at the end. Come on, Nos, let's go. Dude, how am I crashing at the end? That is so random, like, and it's so weird. Oh my goodness. Imagine you did all that effort and then you just like mess it up at the end. Oh, that's funny. Okay, that was actually pretty nice. Okay, that was actually really cool. That was really, really good. Yeah. It's actually pretty nice. That was actually a really nice tour of the map and stuff. So that's actually not bad. The Forza Horizon 6 graphics is insane. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can literally do it, guys. If when it comes out for everyone else, because I think people that are posting it now have the premium edition and they're pre-ordered. But if you guys are interested, I can also just load that up as well, and then we can also explore that also, because that's actually really, you know, also nice graphically wise and everything. So I can definitely run it. That's not an issue. I think it comes out on the 19th, I believe, on Steam from looking at it here. So it can definitely be done. But obviously I have to make sure everything's set up on my side and all that. But yeah, the thing is, so like I said, if I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh, guys, I'm literally playing other games. So I'm literally playing like other stuff. I'm not just playing, you know, necessarily like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh simulators and that's it. I literally play Dragon Ball. I play Tekken. Play other, like, you know, Tomb Raider. I just play so many different random games when I have a chance. Like I said, I have Marvel, Capcom. I have, you know, all the classic series, like, you know, obviously GTA. GTA is always good to just hop on and play. GTA 4 and GTA 5, but mainly GTA 5. But like, let's see if we can do another quick race. I think let's just do like a quick play or something. Speed trap? Yeah, let's just do a speed trap. Let's just do these random quick plays. Yeah, like I love racing. As I said, I have Forza 3, which I picked up. I found it on my hard drive. It was just there, and I just picked it up and okay, let's just see if it runs. It's Forza 3 though, not Forza 5. But it still boots up and it was opening only. But obviously my save was lost, so I couldn't, like, you know, get all my stuff again. So I'm pretty much starting from scratch there. But I mean, damn, even Forza 3 looks pretty good. So I can only imagine now. When we see the Forza 6 graphics, how that's going to look on this laptop, because damn, looks, I'm sure it will look pretty insane. But yeah, I think it's from what I've seen, it's actually not that bad in terms of like, you know, graphically intensive. Especially if you're playing it like, you know, on like a budget, you know, PC. You know, when I say budget PC, obviously like you're playing like at least a decent enough, you know, graphics card and everything, because it is quite demanding if you want to play like, you know, the full on, you know, experience and everything. But I mean, luckily with that game, they've optimized it so that, I mean, even if you're playing on like, you know, a very old graphics card-ish, that's like 5 years old, it's still pretty much playable. Obviously, you don't have to play on like on the maximum settings, but even on like the medium settings is actually pretty good. So yeah, I definitely, dude, come on, why are we losing the speed trap, bro? This McLaren is doing some damage, dude. What is the build on these cards? Like, damn. Oh, dude, no, what the? That is just terrible. What a bad turn. Now we're just gonna. Okay, we need to just make up some speed here. Because the speed trap's coming soon and we need to get some speed here. Let's go. So we're first, right? But the problem is we're not first in the lead. Because if we lose... If we come last for some reason, we get penalty. So we need to like actually be first so that we don't lose any speed point. So let's just see what happens here. I mean, so far pretty good. As you can see, my driving is that... Oh, dude. I just said now, like, I thought my driving ability was there, but now it's like completely gone now. Okay, no, I'm losing speed. No. Oh. Okay, I still win. Okay, so I got enough speed. But you see, you lose speed if you come like lost or whatever. So it's like whatever. Okay, so that was a speed trap. What about this? Oh, 4GT. Okay, I want to try this. I mean, it's random map, random car. So let's just see. Is that a Quattro? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's see. And you still do the launch control. That's pretty good. Ooh. Is that the 4GT? Damn, that sound is insane. I forgot how amazing this sound is. The sound of American muscle. That's one thing you guys got right. As much as you guys think, okay, you guys are car fanatics or whatever, at least I know American muscle, you guys know what you're doing there, because damn, some great sound cars you guys make, eh? Because that engine just sounds beautiful. Even in real life too. Like the muscle cars are just built differently. I don't know. They are just built differently. Ooh, there we go. Dude, what's up with this traffic though? Like, huh? And the handling is insane though. Okay. Yeah. Games like GTA and Cyberpunk ruin driving games for me, not gonna lie. But let's be honest, they're not really driving games though. I mean, obviously, yeah, some of the driving there is atrocious. Let's be honest, it's not the most amazing thing out there, but obviously it's open world. So remember, that's kind of like the trade-off, I guess. Look, you can't be perfect at everything. No, bro, no, I'm gonna lose to a Quattro. No way, bro. Come on. Right at the end. We need to use speed trap here, or speed breaker. Because those games, I know when you run it, it's not really like optimal. So for driving, that is. But I mean, otherwise it should be, you know, it's still an open world game, so there's still a lot of things to explore and everything. And there and there also I play first person shooters, so I do play like, you know, like Tom Clancy. I still have Ghost Recon, Wildlands. That game I did the campaign, but that was on my PS4. But that was a long time ago. But then I also got on my PC. I got the DLC and everything. So I haven't completed the DLC, the Fallen Ghost and whatever. So I do that as well. That also is just like, you know, something different. Instead of like playing like strictly arcade, you know, like Call of Duty or Battlefield or whatever. Like this is like tactical. So, yeah. Okay. What is this? A 911 Turbo, a Sprint. Okay, state and warrant. What I mean is that the fact that there's almost a full driving simulator in them, plus you can do a million other things, it just seems that only driving seems less exciting. Well, to be fair, that is a fair point. Nothing wrong with that. But like I said, I never saw it as a major drawback, whatever, because I knew it wasn't like the main attraction point. But yeah, if it does, you know, like, because obviously, like you said, there are other racing simulator games. I mean, even, let's be honest, even Need for Speed is also kind of like, you know, forgotten a bit. Like, look, I thought you're a bit more arcadey, like, you know, like look at Need for Speed Most Wanted. Like, this game feels very arcadey to me, not like, you know, real simulating driving per se. But then if you're up into a game like Need for Speed Payback or Heat or something, then there you kind of feel like, okay, especially Payback feels like, okay, there's a bit of simulation there, a little bit, but it still feels a bit arcadey. But then you play a game like Forza Horizon, you're like, oh my gosh, what the hell, bro? Like, they actually, you do drive like that. Because I feel like, if you know, when it's an arcade game, it's not supposed to be like, you know, it's not as it is in real life per se. So the braking also feels like it's assisted and all of that, like, and all. But damn, when you play like a game like Forza and all that, you're like, damn, I have no clue what's going on. Because even with, like, you play with the wheel or even with the controller or whatever, but it feels very different. I can tell you that much. Now, here's the thing. Some people don't like Payback. I'm like, look, the game was alright for me. And not just before the story. Like, the visuals was good. The cars were great. The customization was also kind of good. I love the cars. I love it. Like, the fact that there were different builds. Like, you know, the race build, drift build. Because that's basically how it was also. And they kind of also stuck to how, you know, in modern game, like modern day racing, there's different builds for different types of things. So the fact that they stuck to that different, like, you know, by class, you can have different cars, or you better get like the same car, but obviously different builds. That was actually kind of like, you know, a nice touch, because you obviously had the race build, the drift build, the drag build, the runner build. Obviously certain cars were available in certain classes, but like I know for drift, you can have a Corvette as a drift version and also a race version. So it's like you don't feel like, okay, I have to use one car for everything. So that was kind of like a nice thing. So I actually like this, the you know, the customization also. But some people ironically didn't like the story. But let's be honest, you don't really play Need for Speed for a story, because let's be honest, the only story that actually made sense was the Most Wanted, or how to say, the unofficial trilogy, if you can say that, because Most Wanted was actually like a story from Most Wanted to Carbon, and then Carbon to Undercover. That was like the only definitive like trilogy story. The others were just like, okay, one-off things. Even Need for Speed Rivals. The only thing bad about Need for Speed Rivals was that the game was frame locked. That was the only issue I had with that game, because that game was visually nice, but it was just playing so bad at 30 frames per second or whatever. And you know, you're playing like a PS4 or a PC, and you can only play 30. Like that was stupid. So, but obviously there were workarounds about that. But yeah, it was just, it could have been such a great game if it just wasn't like designed. If it was just designed properly. Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012, however, was obviously a Criterion game, and they're the ones that made Burnout. So they basically just added Blacklist to it, but it's pretty much still was a Burnout game. But Criterion made Burnout. That was a series and off. I can say that for sure. This Porsche is doing some damage. Not too bad. Oh, there's a car behind me though. I don't know. What is that? Oh. The different Street Kings and Payback just made it feel like you were building towards something. Yeah, 100%. Like that classes of, you know, different, you know, territories and stuff based on different, you know, off-road and all of that. That was actually kind of like also cool as well. And obviously each character had their different specialties, so obviously it got to showcase, you know, also a bit of character development as well. Okay, this push was doing some damage, not bad. But yeah, I overall like Payback. I mean, I could go back into up again now. It's like literally nice, and like I said, I was actually pretty good at it. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with the story whatsoever. I didn't really play Heat that much, but I can always run it. It's not a like you see most of these games even now are like accessible on Steam still and whatever. So and they're very cheap now because obviously they're very old games. So I can literally like do that. You're really good at this. I would have crashed like 10 times. Yeah, that's the thing. Like my muscle memory is coming back, and I'm using a controller. So that I know now. I know most people are mouse and keyboard, but for me, I'm always, I've always will be a controller guy. So even now with the controller now, trying to get the memory, because remember the settings in this game wasn't really custom for controller. So the fact that I'm still kind of, getting my grips to it with the controller, obviously now with the modern racing controls, are still pretty good. Okay, let's change up the car. Ooh, Lamborghini. Okay, let's just do that. Like you see, you get to try out different cars, even if you didn't even like, do that. It's like all there. But yeah. Okay. Oh, this car sounds also very good. Like, do you not understand how crazy this game would be if they had to just retrain it? I'm just saying, like, if EA knew what they were doing, they could have just done something great with this. But you know how they are. They want to be doing their own thing, but damn, bro, they literally have a lot of potential. EA games, in general, like, I don't know why they just like. I don't know what happened, man. They just... I don't know. Gaming in general, for me, I feel like it just went backwards a little bit. I mean, I understand, yes, with the modern technology and everything, but I mean, damn, like, make the game simple and just, keep what made the feel, like, of the game what it was. Now you just, like, completely change the whole look of the game. It's like, no, but it's not what people grew up to, and it's hard to retain that. Because, I mean, people love Need for Speed Most Wanted. Like, people love... Oh, dude, no. What the hell, bro? Damn it. I tried to go into that middle track, but obviously the car was there. I mean, we're still doing pretty good, so... Ooh. Okay, that was like a major crash. It's fine. We're still getting the hang of it. But yeah, this car feels amazing, of course. I don't know, maybe I'll try Heat. So, like I said, you just let me know. I can definitely hop on just to, like, or even not necessarily stream. I can just, like, I can just, like, upload a video. So say, look, this is just going back in time just to, reflect on how good some of these games were. And yeah, even if it's like a 20-minute video or whatever, just, reflecting on how good the game was or whatever, but that's it. So you said the cops were bad. So here's the thing, the cops in Payback were kind of easy. I can say that for sure. The cops in there was like nothing. There it was like, okay, wasn't really like a heat to it per se. But the one game I would say that was really hard was Need for Speed Carbon. Need for Speed Carbon, the cops were like ridiculous. And I mean like super ridiculous. Like those guys would just do all means to like, they'll stop you. So I can also go back to that game as well because their drifting was like, whew, drifting was insane in that game. As much as the cruise and everything was introduced and stuff, I think that the aesthetic of Carbon was like nothing like I've ever thought of, imagining how it would look like. It was just so good. But I'm saying, man, like Need for Speed back then was just so good. Racing, when they think about racing games, the first thing you think about back then was Need for Speed, no other game. I mean, sure, Forza was coming out, Gran Turismo was there, but that was, like you said, for more like, real life simulation, not for like the arcade feel. So, of course, everyone had their good taste for everybody. Back then, Need for Speed was king. Now, it's like people obviously are more accustomed to now the real world simulations and all that. So that's why, like, Forza is doing pretty well right now. And definitely, it's a game I definitely want to try out because that looks and I think the venue's in, like I said, it's in Japan or whatever. So I know Forza 3 was in Australia, but damn, but Japan looks really nice. The map looks really cool. But yeah, we're doing pretty good so far. Let's see another car. Ooh, Corvette. But this is a very lackluster Corvette. I mean, look at that top speed though, very low. But look at the handling though. But yeah, Forza's now taken over. That's 100% true. I think Forza 4 was when they became level. Yeah, Forza 4 was actually pretty good. I can't remember where it was exactly because obviously they changed the locations on every game. But yeah, I think Forza 5 was in Mexico, I believe. I'm not sure where Forza 4 was, but Forza 3 was in Australia, I believe. Because that was actually a pretty good release, and that was 2021, by the way. So, because some games don't even need to have like, and you see my point of, you know, some games don't need like yearly titles. They just need one good game that they just update every like 3 or 4 years, and that's it. If you give the game good updates, people will play those games forever. Like look at GTA 5. GTA 5 is what, a 13-year-old game, but it's like it was made like literally for the future because that game was way ahead of its time, way ahead of its time. People are still playing it now, and obviously it's because of the hype of GTA 6. But without that, I mean, it's a 13-year-old game. It came out in 2013, and it's still like being played. It's still being watched. It's still like, you know, very popular. Obviously now they made it an enhanced version, so for more modern hardware. It just shows that, you know, you just need to make one good game and update it regularly. But I don't know why some games like, you know, Activision with the Call of Duty titles, they keep releasing yearly titles, but honestly, it doesn't work out for them in the long run because you end up just now, you know, not satisfying the player base. Because if a certain game was good and now it's like now you have to now change the theme again, it's like, okay, we want that old theme feel, now it's a whole different theme, new mechanic, new everything. Just keep one game, update it regularly, and that's it. So I don't know. Yeah, okay, Forza 4 was in UK. Yeah, it makes sense. It was Australia. Yeah, and then there was also motorsport in between. But I think, yeah, Forza Horizon 6 looks very, very good. I think, yeah, they're definitely gonna get some numbers with that, and it's actually a good time to, you know, especially now, you know, with the most anticipated game of the year, GTA 6 coming out in November. I think these other games will have their moment to shine because once GTA 6 hits, it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be literally one of the biggest games to break the internet like for a long time, because even though it's gonna release on console initially, it's still gonna make a lot of money because obviously it's gonna be on next gen consoles, but people are still gonna buy it. And obviously, of course, when it comes out on PC, there's gonna be even more revenue for them because, of course, PC's more. If you notice with GTA 5 and everything, where's the money being made? Obviously, initially it was console, but actually it was PC because the PC came out in 2015, I believe. So there, all the money was being made. Oh, what is this? Circuit Hastings Corvette. A circuit. Ooh, a drag. Ooh, do I have the settings for the drag though? Wait. Let me just check something, guys. Do I have the settings for the drag? Because I mean, okay, wait. Let me just double check. Drag. To check my controls a little bit. Shift up, shift down. I don't even have anything. Are we even certain that the game will release this year? Look, bro, I can say this for now. I think the last time they kind of like surprised us by saying, oh, we're gonna release the game later. It's fine because remember, we know Rockstar Games, they don't want to release a game that's like 75% done. You want to release the game knowing for the fact, okay, it's going to be 100% complete, and you give it enough time. Look at Look at GTA 5. GTA 4 came out in 2008, right? It took them 5 years to make GTA 5. And look how good GTA 5 was for its time in 2013. Imagine now with the modern hardware and everything, but obviously now, again, GTA 6 will probably be for another 10 years. Again, same thing with GTA 5. And I'm pretty sure GTA 5 will still get supported, but for GTA 6, it's still going to be, you know, a very good game. I think so. Let me see. Shift up, shift up. How do I change? Okay, I want to have a button that I can shift up. What button haven't I used yet? Look behind. Honestly, I'm not going to use that. Let me just use this. I have to change the... Yeah, at least we can shift up to R1, so it's fine. I think it's okay. Yeah, so I think we're good now. So let's just test it out. Let's go to drag. Oh, I remember the drag used to be so difficult also in this game. Let's do a simple one. Bayshore and Boardwalk. Harbor and Ocean. Oh, Seaside and Camden. This was a really cool one. Let's do this. Let's just do it on... Yeah, let's just get one opponent. One opponent is fine. I don't want to have multiple opponents. And then we need now a very good car for drag. So let's see. What's a... I mean, 4GT. Let's just go 4GT. Yeah, they said 19th November is going to come. Let's hope, because I think people don't want to wait any more for that, because they already put it on. Okay, early shift. Ooh. Okay. That's the one thing I don't like about the drag, bro. Here, they punish you. If you crash a car, you're done. You total. That's it. And you can't move as easily compared to, like, you know, in Payback, you can kind of move around a little bit. Here, the drag is a bit very unforgiving here. But let's just do it again. Get a good shift, though. Oh, come on, bro. Are you... I couldn't even move, bro. That's like... Damn it, this game, bro. Damn, this car is so good for drifting. Holy moly, bro. I can't even move, dude. Like, what? What even is this game, bro? I can't even move. I'm trying to move where I can, because you see how it's like very... Obviously, it's a drag, right? So you can't, like... Dude, what? I can't even do anything. What the hell, bro? Like, oh, that is just crazy, man. I don't know. Like, what? Oh my goodness. Well, there's a drag. Early shift. Okay. Good. Okay. Yes. Oh, and you win. Okay, yeah, dude. Oh, okay. 1841, is that the record? I think I just beat the record, didn't I? I think so. Let's have a look. Custom race, drag. I did. Okay, let's see if we can beat it. Let's see if we can beat it. Okay, I think now we get the hang of it now. But okay, drag, still pretty hard. Okay, you got the Carrera though. Maybe the Carrera can do it. Let's see. Let's see what we can... Oof. I won't lie, the Carrera sounds like a Formula 1 car, bro. Literally sounds like a Formula 1 car. Bro, look at this handling, bro. 1692, bro. That is almost 2 seconds faster than the 4GT. There's no way, bro. Wow. Well, that's why I said the Carrera GT is the fastest car in the game from what I know. Yeah, 60. Bro, that was so nice. Oh my goodness. Okay, so the Carrera GT is definitely, that's it. This is literally like a Formula One car. I don't know, when I saw this and I heard the engine, I'm like, damn, bro, this thing sounds like a Formula One car. Okay, let's see what other. Okay, so 4 GT can do it. Carrera killed it. Let's take that. Let's take the Dodge Viper. Let's see. Will the Viper do something? I'm definitely getting some nostalgic vibe with this game, man. Like, I just want to play this game all over again from scratch. Ooh. Okay. Perfect shifts. Okay, that was a good shift. Okay. So far, so good. Okay, 1811. So it lacks a little bit of acceleration from the Carrera, but it could only be because we had, like, you know, 1 or 2 good shifts, but the rest were perfect. But the Carrera, oh my goodness, bro, that thing was flying, bro. Like, whoa. I was flying. That knockout, speed trap. Okay, I think let's do a few more drags. Let's try and see if we can beat that 69, because that time was stupidly fast. I think I don't think we crashed. Okay, the McLaren. The McLaren can do some damage. This what's it? This vehicle can do something. Let's see. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, so one thing I noticed is it has very high revs, and normally for drag you don't want high revs because obviously you can over rev your car very quickly. But okay. Like that. No, man. This car's got way too much high revs. No. Because I see, if I go into perfect launch, it goes straight into the over rev section. I don't know why it does that. Okay. 1833. Okay, it's not bad. But you see, with this car, it has a very high launch control. So when you go into perfect launch, it goes straight into the second gear very high. So it's very fast. You have to like respond with another perfect launch, but it's impossible. I mean, it's not a bad time, but who's counting? Okay, let's do one more drag. I want to try the Corvette. I think the Corvette can do something. Because that Carrera just smashed that thing like no one's business. Let's do the Corvette. Yeah, let's see. Max out Corvette. This has the acceleration, so this should definitely do well. And we're going up against a Fiat. There's no way we're going against a Fiat, bro. That's going to get floored right now. Perfect shift, okay. Oh my, bro. How do we get total just as we're about to? Oh my god. Dude, that is so funny. Oh my goodness, what? We got totaled in the air, bro. Okay, it's a perfect shift. Okay, let's just wait. Dude, that Carrera has got something in it, bro, because this is only doing 1760. Okay, let me do the Carrera one more time. Maybe it's me, bro. I don't know. I think it is, because that Carrera was just flooring it. Like, what? Let's do it one more time. Because, geez, that Carrera had a perfect run. Let's see if maybe it's just me. I don't know. Oh my gosh, bro. I was on 6 seconds. Oh my goodness. You know how fast that is? Okay, so obviously I crashed, but... How do you... Dude, how do you crash with the... Like, how do you avoid that? Oh, dude. I can't even deal with this, bro. I was on 13 seconds there. Oh my gosh. This car is like stupidly fast, bro. And the handling is perfect. Dude, no! Oh my gosh, bro. I was gonna beat my record. That was 1642. Oh my goodness, bro. It was gonna be like 1622. No way, bro. And I just get crashed when I on the impact. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. Let's try again. So 1687. That's pretty fast though, eh? For that's pretty fast. I'm saying I think this is definitely the fastest car in the game in terms of like acceleration. That's actually quite impressive. Not gonna lie, that's actually quite impressive because the fact that it just floored that drag, like obviously that was a simple drag, but I mean any car could have probably done it, but that's still pretty good. What else haven't I looked at? But I think yeah, this is actually a very good, throwback just to hop on and just see how great this game is. Still good to play, even if it feels like years and years later. I mean, what, this is 2005, so it's 21 years. Can you believe it? 21 years. This game is still better than ever. And imagine if they remade this game, it will literally be like probably the biggest thing to release, at least from EA side. But obviously they're not going to do that. But I think the division that makes the Need for Speed games hasn't really been doing too good. And obviously you see now the quality in recent years hasn't been so great. But yeah, this has been a good switch up a little bit. So yeah, like I said, there is Forza Horizon 6. When that game comes out, I think it gets released this week. I'll see if I can get access to it, and then hopefully I could load it up and see everything boots up, because I always make sure everything is working fine before I boot up anything. But yeah, I can definitely do that. And obviously there's also other games as well, so like I said, if you have any other games suggested, then I can definitely see if I can do it. But yeah, this was just a bit of a racing throwback, but of course we can also go into some fighting games, just some MMORPG games, role-playing games basically, like strategy games, whatnot, like I said, tactical, like Tom Clancy or whatever. You can definitely do that. But this was definitely a nice little callback, definitely something nice. And yeah, this is Need for Speed Most Wanted. I'll probably do a separate video on this, but yeah, this is like just insane. I'll probably just just do another few rounds, but damn, I'll probably attempt to do this like I said, the drag seems like it's where it is, but the Carrera though, I think I may have to test it out if the Carrera actually is the fastest car in the game, because obviously excluding all other modifications, I think the Carrera looks like it's going to be there. But this is that, so you can see my stats. Let me have a look. I've I've done 85% of the game. Career wise, 87%. What am I still missing in career mode? I don't know. Maybe I'll go back and finish it. Rap sheet, 89%. Okay. And then challenge series, obviously it's those pursuit challenges, which I can also do as well. I think I'll probably just like finish up the challenge series because I haven't even finished it. I thought I'd finish it, but like I said, this profile hasn't been used in a long time, so I'll definitely pick it up. And like I said, I do have other games as well, so like I said, I'll probably do a separate video on this. Maybe just completing some challenge series and whatnot. But as you can see, my muscle memory is still good. I can still drive the cars. That's actually a good thing. And yeah, it felt very good. And the cars feel so good. And this is 2005. Can you believe it? 2005 game, and it still feels like you played it yesterday. And it's actually better than most games out there, ironically enough. But yes, it's a bit arcadey, yes, compared to like, you know, Forza or whatever, but this is pretty good. So yeah, I think we're gonna end it here for tonight, but I think this was a definitely good throwback. And like I said, I'll probably post a video in the week, just, you know, maybe completing some challenge series and whatnot, just to, you know, complete the, you know, the nostalgia. But of course, we can also hop back in it later on, but I think we can try the other games, hop on and see what happened there. Cause if I find some other profiles and whatnot, because I have like a hard drive of games. I played them, some of them I didn't, but yeah, it's definitely up there. So definitely, if you guys enjoyed it, especially this part of the segment, you can definitely you know, leave a like on this. And yeah, like I said, just look out for a video where maybe, as you can see, I have to maybe complete some of the challenge series, so I'll just do it. Obviously, it will be slightly edited, because obviously some of these pursuits can be, you know, quite long, so it won't be like a crazy like 2-hour video or something. It'll just be like trimmed down to like some of the best moments or whatever. But there's definitely it seems like I have to finish like something, because nothing's 100%. So I still have some things to do on this profile, which is really nice. And I'll see in the other games what I still have to complete there. But this is a good start. I mean, there we go. Need for Speed in its glory. This is the peak. As what they say, always the golden era. I think this is like the peak of it. Or should I say the start of it, because this was like the game that everybody was talking about when this came out. Call of Duty wasn't even that big at that time, and the golden era for them was Modern Warfare 2 or COD 4, I believe, 2007. Yeah, COD 4, Modern Warfare. That was the game that took off in the first person shooter scene. But for the racing scene, this was the game that definitely kicked off everything. But like you said, and we discussed now, Forza looks like it's going to be the game that's taking over racing for now. And like I said, the most anticipated game of the year is GTA 6, which obviously won't come out on PC for another maybe 2 or 3 years, but that's fine. I think we can still make the best of it, but we still have other games to play, so that's not a big problem. And hopefully, you know, by then Yu-Gi-Oh's in a better state, but we'll see. But we'll definitely do this again. So if we feel like Yu-Gi-Oh's not doing it for us, we'll just switch it up, and then we will go into some retro gaming, as I did promise that I did say I would do. So there's obviously racing, but there's also still fighting games. There's also still, you know, simulations. There's no Euro Car Simulator, City Car Driving. All these weird simulators, Farming Simulator. Like, there's a lot of things, and as I said, those can strictly just be a video if you want. That's totally fine. But if you want me to do it, let me know. But some of these games I can also stream as well. Not a problem. I can stream and also record. It's not a big deal, but just based on what I have. Because obviously, if I can always get some of the games on Steam or wherever they're selling it from. But yeah, I can definitely organize that. But yeah, this was fun. And if you sticked around for this long, I appreciate it. And yeah, this is a bit of a retro throwback, but definitely we won't always be playing retro games. We could also be playing the up-to-date stuff. So as I said, someone mentioned now, playing Forza. We can definitely pick it up once I get the regular version, because like I said, I don't have the premium version, so I don't get to play the game a bit early, but it can definitely be done. But I don't know how big the game size is though, because if Forza 5 was about 120. Damn, I'm probably expecting the same amount, but it's fine, because GTA 5 is also about 110. It's about 110, I think, 110, 120, because even with the enhanced, it's like even more, but it's fine. It's modern, so it's okay. But yeah, this has been Diamond Boss. Bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, bit of Need for Speed, as per the title. So yeah, I think you'll know from the hints of the stream titles that okay, we are gonna probably have a second segment or not. But yeah, this was kind of like a hint. So this was the Need for Speed, and there we go. Pretty nice callback, and I think we answered a lot of questions in this one, because damn, some of these cars were actually kind of broken back then. But yeah, if only back then, you know, online was actually like a thing, because you see this online mode here, no one really was playing online. People were playing LAN. So what people were doing, they were playing, you know, obviously within like this, they'll obviously bring their own, like, you know, how would I say, their own PS2s. Like, there used to be so much set up just to play online with a PS2. It was kind of insane how crazy it was. Like, online gaming wasn't even that big yet. It was like, so all these games had online mode, but it wasn't like a big thing. People were just fine with playing by like single player, and that's it. LAN play, if you were playing in the same household and whatever, that's what we would do if we had like 1 or 2 computers, but generally not more than that. But nowadays, this is like literally nothing. But life was very simple, and gaming was literally like single player focused. Not so much, obviously, when we say like single player, of course, if you're playing offline locally, of course, if you play 2 players, like, you know, if you're playing NBA or Madden or something, or for those that know Rugby 08 or something, or Rugby 06, you know, that was like, you know, 2-player offline split screen, or if not split screen, like, you know, playing with 2 controllers. That's what people were doing. They were not really caring about the online stuff, because online wasn't that big. Only once, you know, maybe first-person shooters came in, you know, especially with the multiplayer, then now online gaming became kind of like from 2007 onwards, because again, Wi-Fi existed, only came what, 2005, 6, 8. So online wasn't that big back then, but now, sure, boy, we've come a long way. So all these things were there, but no one really cared about it. But now it's definitely a thing now. So all good. So yeah, appreciate it so much, guys, for sticking around. For those that are still here, and yeah, if you have any game suggestions, let me know. I'll get them, even if it's the modern stuff. I'll see if I can get hold of them, even if they're like, you know, very short games or whatever. I'll see what games I still have. I'll see what I can play. But like I said, I do also play football games as well. I know with football games, I like doing career modes and stuff like that. Just to, you know, try different, or take a team, explore it, optimize it, you know, play as I always play. And yeah, there's a whole lot of games that I can definitely explore, but it's obviously dependent on how the numbers are. And obviously, yes, it is a bit of a, you know, we are branching a little bit, but Yu-Gi-Oh will still be there, don't worry. But we also have to switch it up every now and then, just to keep the channel a bit fresh. So I hope you can appreciate that a little bit, because it will not take away, obviously, the main Yu-Gi-Oh content, of course. That will be there. But like I said, just look out for playlists maybe of some of these retro games, just so that you can obviously keep up with, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh and then everything else but Yu-Gi-Oh, so that it is also there. We're just almost at the 5-hour mark, so I think we'll pick it up definitely just before the Meta Weekly starts. And yeah, hopefully we can do well there. And who knows, you might get a part 2. Maybe we'll play a fighting game next time. Again, the title will give it away. So we know now going forward, if you see something in the title that, oh, something's a bit different here, then there's probably going to be a second segment or what, then we'll see. But Nonetheless, this has been Diamond Boss signing out. And have a good day, have a good night, and we'll see you very soon. Cheers.